Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Wargaming.net League Gold Series playoffs at the end of Season 2, guys. This is it. I mean, the pressure is on for a lot of these teams. They have to perform, and only the top 2 winners to be determined on Thursday will go on to the season finals. And we have yet to disclose that location. It's still a mystery to even myself. Alpha won't tell me.
Okay.
But we're going to go ahead and dive into the rule sheet right now before we do the intro on the teams. You guys did see that on the standby screen, but of course here we are. The victory condition is when all enemy vehicles are destroyed within the time limit or the base is captured. Double elimination best of 7 will be played today, and the winner of the winner's bracket and the winner of the loser's bracket will advance to the season finals. In each match, winning a game will receive a point, losing will receive 0 points. If a draw occurs, both teams will receive 1 point. The team that obtained 4 points will win the matchup. Now, the real question is, what if both teams have 4 points at the end of the matchup?
They will enter to a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
And assault mode will apply.
All right, so we're going to use damage to determine that, I imagine?
Yep, that's right. It's like the the old
server series of season 1, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Because I remember if it was tied then we would actually have an assault mode game.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna dive straight into the game lobby now, and this is gonna be between Charlotte Tiger and Team Efficiency. Let me tell you guys, I was on the DPS TeamSpeak earlier today, and you could feel the passion in that TeamSpeak. These guys, they want to win. They really do, and they're not gonna play that down whatsoever. All right, so let's check out the loadout right now. T49 coming out of Juice, and if I'm not mistaken, that's actually the real punch packer. It's the one that really does a lot of damage, up to 1,000 with one shot on an AMX 1390.
Yep. But maybe he do not use the big gun, you can still use the 90mm gun, so got really nice DBM, but it's a light tank, so the speed is really nice. He can up heal on the first moment.
All right, now the rest of the loadout for Team Efficiency will be a T49, T69, Chinese 110, and another T69. I feel like that's, how do I say this? With their packing, what they're coordinating on there is more firepower than they are armor or maneuverability. Of course, the T69s rather are relatively agile, but not quite to the extent as an AMX 1390. Which there are 2 of on Charlotte Tiger. They've also got an IS-3 and a T-32 to accompany that AMX-50.
Yeah, okay. They got the armor is not that good, so even they on the north side, I don't think they're gonna camp there because of on the point on the armor is not that good for camping.
Right, and it looks like my computer does not have internet access right now, so it kind of sucks. There's no way I can interact with you guys in chat. There's no way I can tell to see if Arete sent Cow Thief to spy on us, or, anything like that in general.
But you can check the VOD.
Of course. Well, I mean, if I check the VOD, I can't see who's in the chat.
Yeah, I know that.
So here we go. Game number 1's going to be on mines. We usually see some very heated, very fast-paced games on this. Very seldom do we see draws, but I got to say, the final game we saw on this map was perhaps one of the biggest upsets.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. We thought it was going to end in a tie, but
because on the postseason, most of the team play on a very, very cautious way.
Of course.
Yeah, so we got a lot of show up in the postseason.
So spawning to the north, it's going to be Team Efficiency, and to the south, it's going to be our Japanese juggernauts, Charlotte Tiger. Okay, so already Juice.
You see the T49? He used a really short barrier, right? You see that? Yeah, short gun. That means it's 152mm gun.
Oh man, that's a huge punch to pack, right?
Yeah, it's one shot, one kill gun. Wow, so slow.
Gives you time to dodge the bullet.
Yeah, big shell, so its fly speed is quite slow.
I think even a T1 Cunningham could dodge that shot. Maybe even a mouse.
Yeah.
Maybe even a mouse. Who knows? All right. Okay, so let's see just how things pan out. We've got Tanaka and Atsune Miku together at the lighthouse, and that is going to be an AMX 1390 and a T1. Tanaka is now rerouting himself, just running back a little bit, but whoa!
Okay, it's a T1.
Yeah, I was about to say. Okay, I got them a little bit confused for a minute. I was like, what could kill an AMX 1390 with one shot? But
it's T1, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so this is all going to depend now on how the play styles come out from both sides. I mean, will we see Charlotte Tiger wave, or excuse me, team efficiency waver under, you know, just losing one of their T1s? For the time being, it seems like both sides are holding strong, both sides are holding stable. And Charlotte Tiger, although it's only 115 damage, they do pick up that that damage lead with that one kill. Of course, I think that shot coming out from Juice actually negated it a little bit onto Hiwami. All right.
I think because of a T49 here, the Charlotte Tiger's M13 did not appeal because of the T49 can shoot them once and pull back. You know? Yeah, because of the light tank, it can move, pull back really soon. Yeah.
And I feel like, I don't know. I mean, the lighthouse route is like thoroughly exposed. There's no other way of getting around it. I mean, if Charlotte Tiger wanted to breeze up there right now, I feel like that would be their ticket to success, but they're not doing that just yet. And Team Efficiency is going to continue working their way around the east side of the map, but there's two heavies waiting for them on that end.
Yep.
All right.
They're going to use a strategy on PvP.
Yeah. And thus far, I mean, like, both sides not really taking any risks.
Can you do that? You
like
need a push.
At a T49, it might be difficult. He's going to need a push. Yeah. He's going to need a kick in the rear.
You need a push.
Yeah.
Not as fast as an APAC-1390.
That's a really fat cannon, I might add.
Yeah, but it's big stuff. No.
It's very, very inaccurate. Must be.
Yeah.
Right? So that one shot that hits definitely makes it count. And Tanaka looks like he's coming along for the ride to give his teammate a push up that hill. If he can get up there, he's going to have so many shots available to him. Just based on his spawning location. He's pushing. He's up. There we go. Wow. Tiny ram there from Tanaka, and Juice is up on the hill. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to make something happen. But just as we see that happen, Charlotte Tiger fires a shot in the direction of Tanaka and his teammate there. That means I think the plan might have been figured out.
Yep.
The question is, what does Charlotte Tiger do in response to this? It looks like they're just going to hold position for the time being.
Yeah. They want you just waiting for 3 minutes, I think, you know.
I never would have imagined the T49 with a cannon that massive is actually a light tank, now that I see it on the minimap.
Yeah, it's really interesting. You know? Right. A light tank with super big gun.
Yeah, and this whole time I've had tunnel vision. I've been working towards getting the AMX-1390, and I never saw these new tanks coming out that I might want to unlock, and the T49 looks to be next on my menu. What nation does it belong to?
T49?
Yeah.
USA.
USA? Awesome. Yeah. Then I'm on the right track, I think. There we go, Juice. There he is. He's been exposed. 2 shots fired, neither hit. Nice impact onto Hiwami there for 188. How long is the reload on that cannon?
I don't know. I don't have this one, you know. I have the M41, the
Bulldog.
Yeah, Bulldog. Yeah,
Walker right. Bulldog.
Yeah. Dexter's going to start his push along with a teammate alongside him.
But you know, the T32 still got like 100 damage, but it's not penetrating.
Oh boy, here we go. Straight up tank fight. Nice bounce off of Dexter. Not once, but twice. 322 off of the teammate right next to Hiwami. I just wish I could read his name, but Hiwami's in the way. And nice, another 314 off of Hiwami and Reno there.
They still watching the T49.
Right.
If penetrate, you got a punishment.
Oh man.
Wow.
Tanaka got a little overzealous there. Yep. Now backpedaling AMX-1390 versus AMX-1390, but he's on the reload, and Shinozaki has 2 shots left. Yeah. If the next one impacts, or even without it, maybe the T1 can get the kill. Opolis in the T1 gets the kill.
And they're gonna capture right now.
That is one way to save some ammo, but will it be enough? With 2 tanks over the capture to help, that was a bare miss onto Hiwami. Reno now at 1 shot. Eminence is going to double back around the other path, but instead it looks like Galkyu is now blocking his path. Just as I say that, Reno was just taken down in the background. I couldn't see who took him down. It was Eminence. It was Eminence indeed. All right, so now this is a tier 8 fight that Team Efficiency can win. Can they or can they not dive in on that position?
Wow,
615 damage just before Hiwami's knocked out of the game. Now Galkyu and Shinozaki must stay alive for 50 seconds if they even want to draw.
Wow.
Can he or can he not?
It's a
T69 versus AMX 1390.
Wow.
260 off of Shinozakit, and he is running for the hills. He's running away from this guy. He's getting away just fine, but I mean, can he keep it up forever? I think the answer to that question is no, as we see Elite come in with the closing shot.
28 seconds right now.
Gal to you, 471 damage.
Whoa, nice job. He did it. Wow. Nice.
20 seconds remaining on the clock, and Team Efficiency takes game number 1 on Mines.
Wow, it's worked out.
Yeah, I thought it was a draw, you know?
Yeah, but if they don't attack, they don't. I mean the light tank, absolutely do not go to the team efficiency pass. Maybe it's a draw. I think that's fine, you know. But when they march in, they got a lot of punishment there.
You know, I mean, obviously we're gonna have to point this out. The T49 getting up to the east side of the hill was definitely a tipping point in this game because Hiwami and Reno there, they were just thinking, okay, well we can't stay here because like he can shoot us from above even if they can't shoot us from the front. The Rain of Fire, it's not
because
cool.
the angle is different to the PvP versus Intense Sunken on last time because of the angle is different. The I3 and T32 can shoot the T49 there, but problem is there is another Chinese 110, so they got a 2 angle to shoot them.
Not only that, I mean the bounces off of that Chinese 110 that helped not once but twice in a row. That was amazing. I guess RNGesus loves that guy.
Yep.
But
because the Chinese 110 on the lower part, so they cannot shoot their lower front. You know, cannot. It's really hard to penetrate if you only can shoot their front, the upper front armor. You know.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, this is in from the production crew. We need to go to a short break, and then after that, in the next 3 minutes, we'll go into some post-game analysis, and we'll be back in just a minute. All right, guys, game number 2 is going to be played out on Prokhorovka. And I think this is one of those games where we might see Team Efficiency perform just a little bit more confidently, but we're going to see them have to deal with 2, 3, 4 RU-251s and a single T-49.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is a lot of firepower, and guess what? That's something that we don't see Team Efficiency with at present. They're actually going with armor. I don't know, how does the T-69 fare against an RU-251?
Against that?
Yeah, what do you think the 1 versus 1 fight would be like?
1 versus 1, it depends. It's hard to say who's gonna win this one, but I prefer the RU-251 because the firepower is really major compared to T-69.
Alright,
Yeah,
well,
but T-69 is auto-loader, but even you shoot 4 times, I mean 4 rounds, you cannot kill RU-251.
unless maybe you hit the ammo rack, right?
Yeah, the only chance.
Alright, well, these guys are rolling. They need 7s. Conversely, I think if it's one thing that we've all noticed is that if we see Charlotte Tiger play a game where they have to rush up the middle, they don't really perform all that well. I mean, we saw that's how Gas Plus Night Eagles beat them in their final performance last Thursday.
Yep.
And right now, spawning to the south, it's Team Efficiency. To the north, it's going to be Team Charlotte Tiger.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, the Team Charlotte Tiger, they rush to the middle because of they see Team Efficiency have 2 M13. You know, if they reach the middle, the M13 is still unloaded. They can just rush in and kill all M13 on the first moment, and they're gonna win this one. So on the beginning, the Team Efficiency they just uphill because they cannot send the lighting to perform here.
Here we go. Shots are being fired. Dexter. Okay. Everyone's got occupation at the hill. I like that. That must be Juice in the T-49 on the hill.
Yeah,
is what I'm thinking.
Maybe you're gonna see the Juice hit someone.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Take 1,000.
Definitely. But I mean, the reload time on that cannon, it's got to be like what, 150? Yeah, near miss, near hit on that rather. With Starman taking 349 damage. The first shot came out of Eminence. But just imagine if that second shot had connected with the RU-251. I think that could have been enough to maybe take him out of the game. All right.
Well, they started relocation right
Yeah. Juice is actually using a tank that, if I was looking at that correctly, it's an autoloader.
The Juice?
Like the cannon. I'm sorry. Maybe I was... No, I'm sorry. I was looking at Dexta. Dexta, my mistake. All right. Quit putting D's in your names, guys. It's confusing me. All right. So, as we can see right now on the minimap, this is kind of a nice panned out spread coming from Charlotte Tiger. And as you mentioned before, the RU-251 has very nice damage per minute as well as movement speed.
Yep.
Acceleration, top speed can be 80 kilometers per second. So, per hour. What am I talking about? Jeez. 80 kilometers per second. That's like, what horsepower is that? Okay. And right now, it looks like, I feel like if we see Team Efficiency pile over that hill all at once, they're in a lot of trouble. So that's why I like this move. They're sending Comics over there, and he's going to get some kind of a read into just what's happening here, but he may not have it for too terribly long. Alright, so just gonna creep around that hill a little bit more, and he might be taken out pretty soon here. This might be, you know, the TNT moment. The boom. No? Not yet. Not yet. Okay. I mean, I like what we have coming from Team Efficiency here. They're trying to play off of their 1-point advantage, but I mean, every single tank coming from Charlotte Tiger actually has, you know, it has an amazing amount of damage output. The RU-251, that is. And they've also got a single T-49, not to neglect that by any means. Alright. So.
It looks like George.
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, Charlotte Tiger, they know that they're, how do I say this? Their Achilles heel is on this map. And if they can play it out to a tie on this map, perhaps they can find the coordination on Himmelsdorf or That's what we're looking for. Hemmelsdorf or Ruinberg to pull out a win. But they certainly cannot accept a draw for an answer if they want to win this best of 7. All right. Looks like they're just gradually moving towards the team efficiency flag, and I think, oh man, that's extremely gradual. Iwami in the T49. I don't think we'll see them all pile into the capture circle, but I think what they might do is just send a single tank in there to, you know, I guess you could say rustle some jimmies and make team efficiency want to do something about it. Look at the positioning from Charlotte Tiger right now. What do you think if team efficiency was to pile in there right now or very soon?
I think Charlotte Tiger gonna be faster because they already closed the capture circle and they gonna start capture, I guess. You know.
All right, there we go. 2 tanks in, and capture coming from both sides, and no one's going for the reset on Charlotte Tiger's base. That's the interesting part. But we see shots just connecting left and right on those 3 tanks. The one RU-251 and the T1 Cunningham's in the circle, but in the background, Hatsune Miku does fall. Tank in the capture circle is still all right. Now, oh my god, this is not looking too good for team efficiency. The way they're piling in, they just lost a tier 8. That would be Eminence. And not long after that, Mubesi was the subject of their event. CTT4 is now...
Yeah, he's missing.
He's missing shots. Elite has to do something about that. And he might be able to soon enough. Second shot misses, and now we just have a brave T1 Cunningham trying to make his stand, trying to defend his ground. And in the background, it's a 3 versus 3 in the tier 8s. This is amazing that he's missed 4 shots, but that crush gets the reset. This is not looking too good. This is David and Goliath at this particular moment, but the decision was made not to save Comics.
Wow. How many damage Comics net?
That is a good question. What is the cannon that they're using on that T1 is what I want to know.
It's 37. Yeah.
Doing a good chunk of damage there. All right, so if this comes down to a 3 versus
yeah, but on the other side, there is an intense fight, but we didn't see anything.
All right, well, team efficiency, I think they made a solid decision. They want to get a draw, but they've got to get that tank out of the capture circle. Or so I feel. But now it's all up to Tanaka. He's got to try and stay alive. And guess what? They're abandoning the capture completely now. They want to head him off and take him down. Tanaka wants to get Starman out of the game, and indeed he will. He's got to make the next shot connect with Galtier. But CTT4 has not been discovered just yet. Is he going to hit?
Wow.
One
It's track. Oh, no, not track.
240.
Wow, it's track.
246.
Yeah,
that was a track shot. It might be over. Yeah. Next
shot.
Oh,
track.
Oh my god. Double tracks. Double tracks. 5 seconds.
They got
4, 3, 2. With 3 seconds on the clock. We saw Tanaka.
The DPM of RU-251, is really risky. Then I think he got like 5 or 6 seconds per shot. So the Tanaka do not have like chance to run away. I think.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like some points in this game the decisions were made. Maybe it might have been the wrong choice. We should probably discuss this at the break, and we'll come back to you guys in about 3 minutes. How about that?
Okay.
Alright guys, we are back with game number 3. It's going to be on Cliffs, and I have a feeling this is going to be anything but a draw. So game number 2, well, I mean, game number 2 came very, very close, but I mean, 3 seconds on the clock. I bet, you know, these guys are probably feeling, you know, just a little bit awestruck.
Maybe I think Tanaka, maybe he just hide, you know, don't shoot, just hide. Maybe he can tackle and run away, you know. He don't have to shoot a T-49 because T-49 is really hard to hit him. But on that moment, I think the Japanese team made a really right decision because of they find out all enemy still on the right path. It's really hard to rescue the best on 33 seconds. And then they set up a lot of sniper on this.
Right.
So when you're trying to go back to reset a capture, you know, AV1 sniping you. That's why that's the advantage of RU-251 because of the light tank.
Oh yeah, and I mean,
you cannot see him before he shoot you.
The accuracy on that thing is pretty okay too.
Yeah, it's really nice.
What is it? Is it a 90mm cannon or?
Yeah, it's a 90mm cannon. Yep, 230 or 240 per shot. I mean the damage per shot. So it's pretty nice in only 6 seconds.
Right.
You know.
And I mean, like we basically addressed previously that it's like the M24 Chafe on steroids.
Yeah,
more or
somewhat
less.
like that. But you know, it's a bigger gun.
Yeah.
And the camera ratio is still really nice. So before the team efficiency send anyone close to the best, they cannot see them.
Right.
Yeah.
And while we're waiting for both teams to actually select their tanks right now, I just want to go ahead and highlight what's going on, what we see on our end. At 2 minutes, like the stream that we have going is actually on a 7-minute delay, so we're at 2 minutes right now. And there are, of course, 2 T1 Cunninghams piled into the capture point with an RU-251 to shield bullets from them. And back at home, we actually have Comics dodging 3-4 shots in a row before finally getting rammed to death. And this is where I begin to see on the minimap that there is a small light tank, or excuse me, a light tank that's a tier 8 from Team Efficiency that it simply elects not to go back and help Comics here in his somewhat, I guess you could say, dreadful position. And that's Tanaka, I'm thinking? Tanaka is in the light tank.
Yeah, Tanaka always drive with AB-13.
Right. Okay. So,
okay.
Here we are with this game. RU-251s, 2 of them. Check the loading screen on Alpha's computer. 3 AMX 1390s that'll be Team Efficiency, AMX 50, and a T49, 2 RU-251s, 2 AMX 1390s, and a single T49 coming out from Charlotte Tiger. Fast-paced, frantic, heavy firepower, lots of explosions, guys. That's what we can expect in this game. All right.
If both team rush left side, I think the Japanese team gonna win this one. But I don't know if team efficiency gonna rush too.
Right. I don't know. The thing is, we've already addressed how the T69 fares against an RU-251, but how does an AMX 1390 fare versus an RU-251? I think that's the real question on everybody's mind.
Yep. Okay. Both.
But usually we compare the RU-251 to the Wenzhou 132.
Yeah. Normally we. Because of it's a big replacement, I think. RU-251 win every spec on Wenzhou 132. So I don't think we're gonna see. I mean, if nothing change or nothing nerf or buff, we won't see any Wenzhou 132 anymore. Right?
Ubesi gets super exposed there in the center of the map. 426 damage.
Wow.
Right.
Yeah, but it's so lucky, you know, did not penetrate.
Yeah.
So you're only making like a 300 or 400 damage. You know, if it's penetrated, M13 is over.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, so we do have repositioning coming down from both sides. I think I'm going to put the T49 on my next unlock list, if you will. But I have to stop and think about this for a minute. How unlocking new tanks typically works out. Or new tonks, if you will. as some people call them colloquially. Right.
It looks like fatty Chaffee, you know.
Oh yeah.
T49 is so fatty.
Yeah. So which tech tree do I have to work up to get that T49?
After
Chaffee.
Chaffee.
After
Chaffee,
Chaffee?
Yeah,
and
Chaffee
there's-
tier 5.
Yeah. Tier 6 is T37.
Oh, yeah, T37 and
then-
M41.
Yeah, M41.
Yeah.
The Walker Bulldog.
Yeah, well,
Well, if that's the case, I should probably get back onto my North American account because my North American account is actually the one where I unlocked the M24 Chaffee.
Mm-hmm.
But for the time being, you know, yeah, this game is a little bit, I guess you could say, at a teeny bit of a miss right now because we weren't expecting either side to camp, but I think right now what's going on is both sides are trying to get their vision in line, and that's what the T1 Cunninghams are for. By the way, my computer does now have an internet connection, so I can talk to you guys in chat, but the video is failing to load correctly from me. Great. All right, so the stream is offline presently, at least on my PC. But I don't think that's too terribly severe right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking, why didn't the Charlotte Tigers just take the hill on a E4?
Yep, a lot of people do that.
Yeah. They can now they can climb the hill on E4 right now. So
Yep.
you know they can use that to spot the enemy.
Yep.
I'm so glad to say that, by the way, yeah, I'm so glad to say that my computer is actually just having an internet connection issue, so it's actually not a problem with the stream, it's a problem with the PC that I'm on. Okay.
Okay. Team Efficiency is trying to go and capture the base, I think.
No, I don't
No?
think so.
Yeah, but he's leading 2 T1s.
Oh, they all rushing?
This is looking pretty
they got
ballsy.
3.
Uh-huh.
That means they're gonna use the M50 for cover the T1 game.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not T1? Oh, it's T1. It's
Yeah,
T1.
Two
T1s.
T1s, yeah. One of them has an autoloader, the other one does not. Plateau, probably exposed right now. Yep, and he's out. So the question is, what do we have coming out from Charlotte Tiger in response? Mubesi now relocating himself. He's going to try and hit one of those T1s. Looks like he misses, instead connects with the...
He shoot a M50.
Exactly. He's hitting Eminence, and Eminence is having a hard time hitting him. And this is it. Charlotte Tigers rushing in at the front line. Not too good. We just saw 1172, then boom, 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 out of the game. T4 taking 462 damage, 678 stacking up, and Elite taking 230, a non-pen, 2 non-pens in a row, 910 off of CTT4 and out of the game. Kiwami does take the AMX 50 down. There's a living T1 Cunningham that will fight to its last.
This is a total slaughter, I think.
In some ways, yeah. Right now, Charlotte Tigers' main concern is how do we end this game in a draw? And Dexta is taking... He took about 100 damage off of that, off of Hiwami. Not too bad for a T1 Cunningham. That's about as much damage as it has armor. But wait a minute, is Mubesi stuck there?
No, he's trying to hide.
He's
He's trying to hide.
This decision, it's the only thing he can do right now. All right, so Opalisk is going to try and get a capture going, but he's shut down immediately. He's like, wait, there were sirens running? There were sirens running? Wait, who taught you to speak English? There were sirens running. There aren't sirens running right now. Okay. So Bessie's just going to sit there, try and stay calm.
We
and
see the T49 shoot the RU-251. Making like 800.
And Hiwami caught on fire there shortly before dying. But now it's all up to Mubesi. The question is, where does someone hide on this map?
Okay, they're gonna capture, they still win.
And Mubesi's gonna try and do what he can to prevent that capture.
Yep. They're gonna. He was trying to reset. You know.
Yeah, but I think Elite is gonna run across him. Should be able to see him, I think. Yep. Not too terribly familiar with this map myself, but yeah. All right, so. Mubesi trying to get in a position to reset the capture. Can he or can he not? Knocks over a tree in the process. I think that means Team Efficiency may have some idea of where he is right now.
Yeah, he should see the tree fell down, I think.
50%, 60, 65, 70%. 80.
Okay, steady, steady.
Oh, gets the
Oh,
reset.
wow.
Oh,
What happened there?
He tries to ram, but it doesn't work out.
What happened there?
Elite took friendly fire while
Oh.
simultaneously ramming Mubesi. Here we go. Can he or can he not get the miracle shot that gets the reset? It looks like he does. He does. 208 damage
one
off
more.
of comics.
Yeah, he
Will he
needs
get
to-
another? Will he get another? It's about to hit
Oh.
100%. What just happened?
What?
He
What
died?
happened?
He died?
It's draw?
Oh, okay, okay.
It's a victory for...
It is a victory for team efficiency.
Okay.
All right, good.
He
Okay,
died.
they got the
Oh.
take kill.
Yeah, he died.
It's just
Oh
that
my goodness.
What happened there was, okay, I guess the observer switched positions just as that tank got destroyed. So
Yeah,
we were a
yeah,
little bit
yeah.
confused there, and we
Okay.
didn't happen to look at the bottom of the screen, so we didn't see how he died there. Okay,
Yeah.
so we'll be back in 3 minutes with some post-game analysis, guys. Don't go away. All right. Well, after some post-game analysis, we came to the conclusion that Edison, could you throw it at us?
Yeah, but, I think the team efficiency use a strategy trying to capture. I think that's okay, and somewhat it's a bet. But you know, they just win that because of the T49. You know, defend the central hill really perfect. I think because of RU, when the Japanese team found that okay, the team efficiency already trying to capture, and they just want to rush other guys. You know, they know okay. You still have someone come here, I cannot rush it. And from on the first moment, the RU-251 rush in, he got a shot from T49 and one shot taking more than 800 damage, you know. And the M13, you know, just take a last shot and kill him. And finally, in the beginning, you got one more tank. But after 1 second, you know, it's pretty even right now.
basically.
Yeah, the T49 is really amazing last match because of the Jews make 2,900 damage on 4 shots. Only 4 shots.
Yeah, it was absurd. I mean, like, we're looking at this right now. 2,903 damage is what he did the entire game in one single T49, and I think this is holding a whole new. This is adding a whole new dimension to the game.
Yes.
All right, so this game, it's going to be, it looks like 3 AMX 50s, 2 IS 3s for both sides, and of course the 2 T1 Cunninghams, which are just the icing on the cake, if you will. Here we are, Himmelsdorf. Alpha's favorite map to take his family on a vacation.
Yeah, that's right. And I love this map. I'm driving heavy tanks.
Or your young tiger.
Oh yeah.
Japanzer E100.
Yeah, that's right. That's
Really
right.
nice on this one.
Yeah, that's right. Just stuck on the
Line
entrance
A.
there. Yeah, that's right. They can't move on. Yeah.
For the time being, it looks like we have 272 people watching the stream right now.
Great.
That'd be good. So they're off now. Spawning to the north, it's going to be Charlotte Tiger, and to the south, it's going to be Team Efficiency.
I remember something. Do you remember on the Prognostica, the T49 trying to shoot a T1? Right? They
Right.
shoot like 3 times to kill a T1, Can't make any damage there, but on last match, the Jews used 4 shots to making 2,900 damage, On this tank, it is somewhat... I cannot say it depends on luck, but, luck is really important on this tank.
Oh,
Definitely.
yeah.
So, are you talking about Team Efficiency versus Charlotte Tiger on Prokhorovka or no?
Yeah, yeah.
That was actually an RU-251 that was taking the
No.
shots.
Yeah.
At the T1 Cunningham?
Yeah, at the T1 Cunningham.
Huh. Alright, well, this move, I'm not sure what makes Charlotte Tiger think they should go up the hill in this direction particularly. But Hatsune Miku and the T1's going to see at least 2 heavies.
Yep.
And he's going to try and get away, but I don't think he will successfully. Comics and Juice are going to run for their lives, and...
Oh, they know you are on hill, so they're gonna rush? I guess probably they're gonna rush. Oh, no. If they're gonna rush, they're gonna go line A, not go to their best.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If we were actually going to see that from Team Efficiency, it would be line A, because, well, of course. Charlotte Tiger,
Whoa.
they couldn't... Ooh, that's a nice hit on the Comics in 356. But, of course, Charlotte Tiger would not be able to shoot them from the hillside if they were to go to the 8 line. But I think they would feel pretty risky, nonetheless, to actually go in and do that. But... stop and see just how this is going to pan out. Iwami still playing the shots and getting nice hits there at 366. Do bear in mind that we do have Team Efficiency missing basically one of their T1 Cunninghams. So he did get taken out of the game, and Comics taking a good chunk of damage there too. Kind of 403 from his own spawn.
Yeah, wow. What's going on there? He got a lot of punishment there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's just not that great.
Yeah, the problem is what's up there? Didn't see any.
Was he sniped on from the hill?
Probably. Yeah, maybe. But we
Hard
did
to
see
tell.
that.
Yeah, hard to tell.
Yeah. I saw I3 shoot once, but I didn't see others.
Looks like he's in a bit of trouble. He's actually being shot at now from 2 different tanks on Team Efficiency. You never want a tier 8 shooting at you, but if you can hit a T1, that's great. But I think Eminence should be able to shoot back, but doesn't need to. Yeah, Elite helps him save a little bit of ammo. And now look at this. We got Charlotte Tiger piling in to that capture circle. Plateau is going to be there in just a moment. And T1 Cunningham. And I think first his biggest concern is getting to a safe position where he can capture. Crashing into debris to slow him down will not help in that regard. There we go.
Wow. Oh,
nice hit.
Yeah, that's right.
On the CTT4 for 332, 304 off of Galtio as well. And now Team Efficiency has to hold their base.
Yeah, I guess the Short Tiger gonna win.
Maybe.
This is really nice right now.
Definitely.
Really nice,
And look at those weak tanks coming from Team Efficiency. They'll need a miracle
Wow,
to win this.
wow.
1279 off of the lead. Shinozaki gets the kill. 314 and 273 off of Tanaka and Dexta, respectively. 595 stacking out to him. And in the background, we see Juice fall. Okay, so they've got to get in. They've got to reset. They know they have to. And this is not looking good. 4 versus 2 piling in. 638 piled up onto 965 now for CT4. And it looks like maybe Tanaka might be lucky enough to get Galactio out of the game. But we also have some sniping work coming in from Eminence. And guess what? I think this is a capture that Charlotte Tiger wins.
The sniper is coming. He's shooting them from the central garden.
Right. This is a very back and forth best of 7, guys. The score is now 2-2. All right.
Wow, it's so tense.
Yeah.
I agree completely, and I think we could actually, you know, let's take this into a short break, and then we'll talk about the analysis afterwards.
Okay.
All right, guys, here we go. This is going to be game number 5 on Steps, the least played map in all of the Gold Series.
Yep.
And now we find it on round number 5 in the playoffs. So stopping to think a minute about what happened in the last game. I mean, there was one point Edison had articulated at about midway through the game. Once we had discovered there were 3 tier 8 3 tier 8s, 3 heavy tanks on the hill side of the map, we thought to ourselves, well, why on earth don't they just rush up the the 8 line, because I mean honestly they wouldn't have a method to shoot the tanks because they don't have the turret depression necessary to deal with it, right?
Not problem is not the gun depression because of they only see one M50. They only see one. They don't know there is other two, so they didn't decide to rush in. If they know there is 3, they will rush directly, I think. But actually, they can see that, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense. And Tanaka was taken down pretty early in that T1 Cunningham while he was on top of the hill.
Yeah, and I don't know why, because we don't have the moderator layer, so we didn't see how come the comics only have 200 hit point. So after that, I think the Shark Tiger have the confidence to rush in, because if you only have 200 hit point, that means that one shot can kill you. You won't show up in our front. We can fight you guys like 5 versus 4, so they just rush in and they force you to come back, you know, and they work. You know, let's work.
All right, well, tank loadout thus far is going to be 2 T-32s, 2 AMX 1390s, and a single T-49 coming out from Team Efficiency. Coming out from Charlotte Tiger, we're going to have a T-32, an AMX 50, a T-69, an AMX 1390, T-32, AMX 1390, T-69, AMX 50, IS-3. That's, well, looks like it could be the Swiss Army knife, as we like to call it.
Yeah, but, you know, the setup is pretty heavy, I think. So, I mean, not that heavy, but, you know, both teams choose 2 heavy tank. That means their moving speed is gonna be slow, so they would take more defensive strategy, I think.
All right. At the last minute, well, I mean, at the last minute they switched out their AMX 1390. They had an AMX 50 and they turned it into an AMX 1390. So somewhat identical from both sides.
I found the T49. Probably the best way to use T49 is defend. So they can set up somewhere and wait for you guys coming. But on the enemy team, I mean the Shark Tiger, there is nothing that easy to penetrate except the M13. But you know, it's a quite tiny light tank. It's really hard to hit, I think. So on such a scenario, I guess both are gonna be camped, I think.
Absolutely. I could see this map ending in a draw for both sides. I wouldn't say a draw where we see absolutely 0 tanks falling, but I want to say this is perhaps the least practiced map in the entire tournament series. I mean, maybe we'll see. I'm hoping we'll see Wargaming swap this map out for a different one at the beginning of next season, but that's just me with wishful thinking.
Yeah, but the map is quite balanced, I think. You know, it's a balanced map. It's really pretty good to set up on the tournament. So, you know.
Well, I mean, yeah, you could say that. Definitely. Gauti took a shot there, by the way.
Yeah, but people do not like this one. Whatever.
Yeah, talking about T49, you know, we were talking about using it defensively. Yeah, and this reminds me about Borsig. Yeah, big gun, high camo ratio, and
the Borsig also.
Yeah, good for defense.
Yeah, it also used for defense.
Yeah. So then why they choose T49 but not Borsig?
Because of speed.
The speed? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
The T49, they gonna use the T49 rush the hill on mines. You remember the up hill. If you got an M13, I'm gonna shoot you and leave. But if you had a Borsig, when you up the hill, you already died. You know.
Okay.
Thus far, Hiwami, I'm a little bit surprised he hasn't been hit more. That's a very highly elevated position that he's in right now.
Yeah.
And he's on the reload.
They don't know where is it. You know, just one shot there.
All right. So CTT4.
Keep one shot. You know, if you shoot once, you know.
Yeah, everybody's just a little bit lit right now. I wouldn't say extremely lit, but okay. Now we can see why he's not taking more damage. He's kind of stuck behind that mini hill, if you will.
Yeah, but actually the T-32 didn't see him, I think. They just blind shot.
Alright, well. They are, I mean, it's basically how it works out.
Okay, it's a draw, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could say that. This is one of those maps where I gotta say it's probably the least practiced. It's the one that no one really wants to. How do I say this? Play it out on.
Yeah.
Nobody really wants to.
If the team efficiency have 5 heavy tanks and then just rush directly, they're gonna win this one. But they don't have so many heavies.
I just feel like this is
T49. Yeah.
so slow. A T1 could dodge.
Yeah,
it.
we can see the line. It's so slow.
Oh, comics fell in the background there. It's T1 Cunningham. We didn't catch him dying there, but trying to look at Alpha's computer right now to get an idea of where he was positioned, but I can't quite see it.
Whose position?
It was comics, and now he's out of the game.
Okay.
Oh, he's on the front.
The front lines in that T1 Cunningham?
Yeah, over here.
All right, I see. Okay. His name is faded. Yeah, that's about the D0-ish area, D9.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
About that area.
All right. I think we're gonna be here for a while. So, what'd you guys have for dinner? I'm kidding. We all had the same thing, right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so if this map does end in a draw, that means we're not going to see a game number 7 because both teams will be at 3-3. So what was the final map that was to be chosen?
It'll be Ensk.
It will be Ensk. Okay.
Yeah. After this map, it will be Ensk.
Okay, not Ruinberg. Okay.
Yeah. The last map that we are not going to play on will be Ruinberg.
Okay. I think if we have the Ruinberg on the number 6, we might have the.
We'll have a tiebreaker. Huh?
Yeah, it should be a tiebreaker. Yes. No one want to rush on the Ruinberg.
Okay, well, Iwami is fully reloaded now, and
he rush in.
Oh man. They have a T1 Cunningham back at home though. All right. So maybe they're feeling a little bit confident about this, but simultaneously we see a tank on the west side of the map, a very light tank, kind of working its way southward. If that's a T1 versus a T1, and we see team efficiency lose this big tier 8 tank fight, then guess what? They might lose their T1 Cunningham. If they lose their T1 Cunningham, that means there's no potential for a draw. So Charlotte Tigers kind of one step ahead here if they can pull it off successfully. Shinozaki now super exposed here, and he's going to fall 1062 and lit. There we go. Hit out of the park. So who is next on the hit list? It's going to be Plateau.
Yep.
And 233 off of CTT4, 357 off of Dexter, who's now so lit that the next shot is almost predestined to take him out of the game. Non-penetrating shot followed up by a pen, and 243 off of the tank that dealt out the killing blow.
Wow.
For the time being, yeah, that T1 Cunningham, he's kind of being discovered, if you will.
Okay, he's a draw. They leave.
Maybe. Yeah.
Because they only have heavy tank. They cannot trust him.
Winning the heavy tank fight.
Yeah, you won't. They won't use the light tank 2 versus 3. It's somewhat like suicide. So they only have a heavy tank. They're gonna camp.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
So,
it's a draw.
Yeah, Obelisk up there in his T1 Cunningham. He will be picked off, and I think that's gonna, count a little bit for the what's the word I'm looking for? The damage count for team efficiency if they can get him out of the game. And I think they do. All right. Checking things.
Yeah, but team efficiency lost to heavy tank. Heavy tank got a lot of point.
Yeah. All right. 3 versus 3. I can see the logic in that. If they could get a pick off of a CTT4, that might help, but I don't see that happening in the next 30 seconds. Although, where there is a hope, there is a way, I guess you'd say.
Iwami is sniping. No, he just blind shot. He didn't see anything, I guess. Because on the view range, he cannot see anything.
Right. I think he's trying to guess on where that T1 Cunningham was, based on where it was. Maybe these guys are hiding behind that bush. Maybe they're hiding behind this bush. Stuff like that.
Yep.
But 3, 2, 1, and a draw it will be. Both teams will get 1 point. And that means we are going to see the final map on Ensk, guys.
Maybe not. Why no?
Yeah.
We still have tiebreak.
Do you think there's really... I mean, the only analysis I want to throw out there is basically what both sides are thinking. Neither side really wants to give it an extreme gamble. There's a lot of money on the line. There's a trip to another country on the line for the grand finals, facing off against the best team in Korea, and just things of that nature. I feel like right now, neither Charlotte Tiger nor Team Efficiency wants to make that mistake. And that's just something I want you guys to think about as we go into this short break. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. All right, guys, we are now back with the final game of this best of 7. Both teams are holding their breath. And now I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of the most heated games in all of the Wargaming.net League Gold Series.
And I do remember the Shot Tiger on this map, they're doing really nice. In my image, they almost never lose on this map. They got draw, but I can't imagine, I can't remember any loss on this one.
All right.
Yeah, so they're doing really nice here. But maybe the team, the team efficiency, they always do a lot of study. They know how to counter any strategy. So maybe we're gonna see something different here. But I guess it's a last match here. On both teams, I don't think they don't have confidence here. I guess they're gonna attack both teams. So I cannot say who's gonna win this one, but frankly, I love the team efficiency. They're doing everything nice. They always don't making any mistake. But on the past experience, the Shot Tiger really perfect here. So It's hard to say who's gonna win this one, but in my mind, I still prefer team efficiency. But I don't have that many confidence here.
Right. I mean, it's a little bit hard to measure. I mean, these guys are under pressure, and I feel like when a team is under pressure is when, you know, they may not be able to perform their best, but at the same time, if it's any map that we'll see another draw on, I think it could be this one, and that would be the event where we see things go to an assault mode game.
But because of both teams, if they're gonna choose map, I mean, if they have the selection, one is they fight on Ends, another one is a tiebreak game, and they're gonna choose the Ends, I think.
Well, I mean, we have to. I think maybe what someone might have done was they might have done a quick number crunch during the break and said, we have more damage than them, or they have more damage than us.
Yep.
The thing is, we don't have those numbers right in front of us, so we don't have any way, I guess you could say, to really be 100% certain on our end, at least the casters. We'd have to get the production crew to keep track of that for us, add up the numbers, things like that. They are off. To the south, it would be Charlotte Tiger, and to the north, it's going to be Team Efficiency. And it looks like, what on earth is this going to be? We don't see this all that often. They're actually going for the green zone.
Yeah, they're gonna push.
The plateau is taken down very quickly.
They're gonna use the same strategy, right? T1 for cover and I3 follow up. And on the Japanese team, they're gonna use a T1 on the east side and followed by 2 AIMs-50. So if if the team efficiency defend like this one, like Deska on the base, they're gonna shoot them from the east side. So that's the strategy of Japanese team.
Right now, I mean, that's basically, how do I say this? That's banking on them not making mistakes.
Yeah. But they know the Japanese team gonna do that, you know. So they live there.
Right, so here we are. We're just waiting for team efficiency, I think, to maybe try and figure out what Charlotte Tiger is trying to do at this moment. And Dexta is certainly not living down blind firing.
Yeah, but I think they already. That's why the I3 leave the best. Because if they don't know that, he cannot shoot the who's that? The I3, you know, on the B6. If he live there, that means they know you're gonna push from the east side. So it's too dangerous to set on base.
More or less. I mean, I feel like, how do I say this? This is, I mean, this is that gamer sense. This is team efficiency just smelling the blood in the water and thinking, we got to get out of here right now. And I think I like this move coming from team efficiency in response. They've got comics back there, and I mean, once he piles in there, if he decides to initiate the capture, he's gonna have, you know, how do I say this? He's gonna have the ability to pull back the enemy team, but of course Hiwami's already waiting there for him to make that move. And Shinozaki is in an auto loader for the time being. If he misses a shot on that AMX-13, or excuse me, on that T1 Cunningham, he's gonna be in just that little bit more of trouble. Because once you waste a potential of 300 damage on a tier 1 tank, basically that means you're gonna have one less shot than your enemy team. And that's why the IS-3s are so ready to what's the word I'm looking for? Just free shoot. And T4 took another shot, looks like from Dexta there. And I just want to highlight that both sides have, basically nerves of steel for the time being. Every move being made and every move being counter-placed, if you will. At B4, we can see that there is a heavy tank, and who might that be? He's just ready. He's waiting for Charlotte Tiger to send in their either T1 or the tier 8 behind it.
It's a T1. You mean Gate2?
Galtiu and the guy right next to him.
It's Obelisk. It's a T1.
All right, so Galtiu and Obelisk together at the northeast end of the map, and I mean Dexta's ready there to greet them. That's one thing that I'm talking about. And CTT4, he's being counterplayed there by Dexta. I think this is basically not. I don't want to say this is neither side willing to commit, but really, I mean, both sides are playing this out to the very, how do I say this, the bitter end, if you will. They know what they have to do to get the win. Or at least keep themselves from losing.
Oh, they cannot. Oh, okay, no. They pull back.
Iwami is now rotating to the east side of the map along with
wow,
Galtiu.
the M70 got a lot of punishment, you know.
Which one is that?
The bit.
Oh man, that's not good. Yeah, 329 return now onto Galtiu there. And yeah, this is kind of blind firing, but I mean, if they can get that house out of the way, they've got a clear-ish shot at Galtiu.
Yep.
But at the same time, they're wasting ammo. If they're wasting ammo in auto-loaders, you don't want to be stuck on the reload for 40 seconds. That's what's really going to hurt you.
Yeah.
All right, so 2 minutes remaining. Tanaka takes 374 damage. And both sides just trying to play out those picks as best they can.
Yeah, both sides don't want to push. You know, they just want to make more damage.
All right. We can all smell the ozone in the air. We can feel the tensity between all 14 of these players. Taking it into free cam now because we want to see if there's a pile in from either side. CTT4 still playing those, you know, trying to play his picks. And he's on the reload right now, which makes me wonder why Dex isn't trying to dive in there for a shot. And capture's been initiated now by, it looks like, Mubesi.
Upperlisk, I think.
Upperlisk and his teammate. Oh man, that's the move.
Okay, here they come.
Comics is going to try and do it as well. Elite's going to try and help him counter capture, but I don't know if that's going to work out or not. This is going to be a tank fight at the north side of the map that is not going to pan out.
They got a chance.
Oh,
wow!
Man, this is
my
not
God.
looking good for Juice.
Yeah,
This
the
is not
team
looking
efficiency
good for
didn't
team
go back.
efficiency.
They didn't go back.
Oh man,
Oh, my
the wrong
God.
decision might have been made, but they might be able to reset the capture. We've got Eminence firing at everyone at his own home base while simultaneously Elite is going in there and trying to hit what he can. But 60% on that capture with 2 tanks in the hill. Can we or can we not see Hiwami be taken down? Boom! That was one of the shots they needed to make.
Yeah, but Upperlisk still there.
Yeah, there's still a chance.
He is. And Dexter's gonna try and go just straight up balls to the wall to try and get the kill on that tank. Try and get him dried out. Oh no. Did get a nice reset on one of them. Obelisk has to be taken down right now though. If you want to see team efficiency, try and win this. But there's 8 seconds on the clock.
Yeah,
I don't think they have a chance of getting the capture. Yeah, this is going to be a draw. A very close game it was.
Wow.
Both teams making those split-second decisions. And we are going to take it into assault mode game on what map?
Oh, the maps. They can choose the map.
All right.
Yeah, there are 4 maps that on the map list that they can choose.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna waiting for them.
So Lex, it looks like we will see a full 7 games, excuse me. But of course, that's to be after this short break, guys. Don't go away. foundation for them to actually succeed and make it into the Gold Series thus far. Because if I'm not mistaken, Season 1 of the Wargaming.net League Series, we only saw them make it, what, 2 times into the Silver Series?
I think so. Yeah,
maybe
2 times.
twice or 3 times.
Right, so...
Not like, they did not have great average on that season.
Right, that's what I was thinking. I mean, they didn't fare too fantastically well, but they were definitely in the top 8. And whatever they've done to reform their team, I think it certainly has paid off. They've made it this far.
Mm-hmm.
But let's examine their opponents right now in this final game. I mean, last season they made it to the season finals. They went to Korea. They were a part of the OGN Grand Finals.
Yep.
If you will, and they played against Team Arete.
Mm-hmm.
And as long as we're talking about Team Arete, we should also bring to light the fact that Arete Cow Thief is watching the stream right now.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, looks like our production crew forgot to spell tie correctly, but of course the tiebreaker map will of course be Sand River. Alright, no one's perfect, guys. Have mercy on these. Have mercy on these poor souls. Okay. So, thus far, 2 AMX 50s and IS-3 coming out from Charlotte Tiger, and 2 AMX 50s and IS-3 and an AMX 1390 coming out of Team Efficiency. So, thoughts on what the final tank should be, the final tier 8s? You think we'll see a T-49 at all?
I think, but I think the tank collection is not final yet.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, because usually we don't choose. I don't see that much AMX 50s on this map.
All right, so it's not today that we're going to determine who goes to the season finals, but it will be Thursday instead, right? Right?
Oh, actually, we're going to decide one team
tonight.
Today, yeah, that's right.
Right.
Tonight.
The winner's team and the loser's team.
Yeah, so we're going to have 3 best of 7s.
All right.
And we're only.
But on the Thursday, we're gonna have 2.
Yeah, we're gonna have 2.
We're gonna only have 2, right?
Yeah, that's right. So tonight we're going to have some, long games.
Oh, definitely. I mean,
we already have, it's 9:15 right now.
This is the prime example. We've been here for over an hour and 15 minutes just broadcasting this one best of 7.
Yeah, and we have 2 to go.
Yeah. And normally on this moment we already finished 2 best 5, but because it's a postseason, everyone is really cautious here, so they always attack on last minute.
All right. And adding to that, I mean, like, let's stop and examine what's on the line here. When you go to the season finals, that's when you are playing for 60,000, a potential for first prize of 60,000 US dollars, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of a pretty penny, but you got to split it 7 ways, right? That's and after taxes, I imagine that's probably about 5,000 each per player. But I mean, it's not just about that; it's also about the pride. You know?
Yeah, that's right, definitely.
I mean, that title, when you see those guys sitting down in front of their computers after the grand finals and they just finished in second prize, and you see, the tears sweltering up in their eyes. Some of those guys, my teammates, some of those guys we've only seen on streams, and, they're choking back tears, and they're just thinking, what did I do wrong,
Yeah.
They try not to think about that scenario. They try to think, what do we do to make our loved ones proud, to make the people proud who are watching us. But for the time being, it would appear that the production crew has called us to
and
go
there's
to
a short break. Yeah, because
Right.
I believe the team is still trying to decide which game, which side they're going to play on and which map are they going to play on.
Right, so we'll be back after, I guess you could say a short notice, if that makes sense. Once we know which team is going to be spawning on which side with which tanks. All right, so don't go away, guys. right, guys. Well, we have to take a little bit of time to actually add up the math, the amount of damage that's been dealt out over the course of the past 6 games. I almost said 7, but I mean, the score was 4-4 at the end. But I mean, while we were doing that, I actually want to go ahead and talk about, just what are your predictions for this game, guys? Like, I mean, not just this game, but who do you think is going to go to the season finals? Who do you guys think?
Well, actually, I bet Elong and Charlotte Tigers. There's actually a post.
Really?
Guessing who, which 2 teams are going to advance to the finals, and then you might get 500 gold. Yeah.
Not bad. But
Yeah,
I mean,
okay.
I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to stay loyal and put some money on Team Efficiency. I mean, we're talking about the guys who went to the season 1 finals in Korea. And I feel like, they came in second prize. They did pretty good. And I'm going to have to root for our hometown heroes. I mean, those guys are I guess you'd say the APAC representatives, if you will. I feel like they've got the internationalization necessary to make it that way. They've got, what's the word I'm looking for? I feel like they're very iconic of an APAC team, if that makes sense. No one solid, unified nationality on their team over the other, and I mean we saw in the season 1 grand finals. We had, I think it was Dexter sitting there, and he kind of had this sad-ish expression on his face. It's just like while he's playing. But I mean, I guess that's just the way you look when you're under pressure, right?
Yeah, sometimes.
Definitely.
Yeah, but we still cannot count Charlotte Tiger out, even if they lose this game. Yeah, because it's a double elimination. They still have a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's exactly why we are playing 3 best of 7s tonight, and our first one has already taken up 90 minutes of our time.
Yeah, and tonight, we're gonna fight. And now we're gonna broadcast until maybe 11 p.m. here.
I think we'll be here until midnight.
Yeah, it's really hard for the Australia team. I mean,
they're gonna be
like
up
the
until 2
commies,
a.m.
like the Jews, they live in Australia. They gonna have to somewhat like play on the 2 a.m. Okay, for them, I think they always play late, so might be okay, but it's still tired. Compared to Elong, Team Elong, they always play until 4 a.m.
Oh man!
So on the long game, today, I bet like Elong gonna win the first one.
Well, sometimes I play until 4 a.m. too, but
but their whole team training until 3 a.m.
I believe you. So like right now, it feels like midday to them. They just had lunch while watching one of their 2 teams that they'll be playing against later tonight. If they should happen to lose versus our 4th placing team. By the way, what happened between Num and was it PvP Super Friends?
PvP win.
PvP won.
Yeah, I won. They won on the Sand River, and
All right.
I think the PvP is the home team. On the last second, he reset the capture, so it's a draw. But no, it's a assault mode. If draw,
then the defending team wins.
Yeah, defending team gonna win. So PvP finally win.
They played a best of 5, and they got 3-3, and then they got into assault mode.
That's fighting your way through hell and back. There's no other way to say it.
That's right.
That's pretty good.
And it's still a draw. It's still a draw in assault mode.
Definitely.
So it's so close between these 2 teams.
Yep. On the last second.
Yeah,
reset.
on the last second.
Last second.
I don't know. I want to stop and speculate for a minute. Like, where do you think would be ideally the best place to hold the season finals? Like, I mean, of course, we've got Korea, the mecca of esports. They've got 3, 4, 5, 10 big organizations that handle esports. Who knows? But I mean, I there's a part of me that thinks, okay, well, if we're gonna have 2 Southeast Asia teams, maybe it'd be okay to have. Maybe it'd be okay to have it in what's the word I'm looking for, in Australia, and then, well, if we've got a team like Num, which is not going to be the case this time around. Num is all Australia and New Zealand, last I checked. Then it'd be cheaper to keep them there, and then fly out one Korean team and the other Southeast Asia team or APAC team to that location.
Yeah, but there might be a little bit concern about the internet connection from other countries to Australia.
Right.
Yeah, because I heard that some countries connecting to Australia, there's still a lot of problems in internet connection.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I remember, like, this is one of the biggest complaints I hear from the guys on DPS all the time. They tell me, like, well, I mean, I've got 3 megabytes down or 5 megabytes down, and I've got, like, 1 megabyte up or 2 megabytes up, and, you know, they say, well, that sucks for streaming, but it's good for everything else, you know, that kind of thing. And so I could definitely see some frustration in that regards. What about here in Taiwan? I mean, like, we...
Sure, no problem.
Great. Yeah, we got the... I think we got the infrastructure necessary, but, I mean... Here at TESO, we only have one broadcasting room.
Yeah,
we're in it right now.
Yeah, that's right. But we're not going to broadcast it here if we're going to have the finals here. Yeah, we're going to have we're going to find a big venue. We're going to have, you know, audience, crowds all over the place.
Yeah,
and have some events.
Yeah, we have sent scenario on Taipei Game Show last year.
Oh yeah,
that's really nice. You know, a lot of people there.
I was just going to mention that actually. Taipei Game Show is actually going to be host to another event. IEM, Intel Extreme Masters. It doesn't have World of Tanks. So maybe it's worth speculating that the Season 3 finals could be held there.
Maybe.
I mean,
yeah.
I think,
yeah.
You know, I mean, honestly, this isn't an esports variety show. This is not a podcast by any means, but I mean, you know, why rent a place when someone else has already done it for you and you just have to show, hey guys, we're willing to cooperate with you. We're about doing the same thing that you guys are doing. It's just that we're doing it for our product, our brand name, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but there's still other concerns because in type of game show, you cannot. There's not too much space for you to set an audience, set seats for the audience.
Ah.
Yeah, that's right. I believe, is it last season? No. The season after the Tanks Asia, the last season of Tanks Asia, they did the finals over here at Taipei Game Show. But you know, everyone that is watching the game, they still have they have the stand.
Yeah, but you know. There's still a lot of people there and it's so crowded, you know.
Yeah,
it's okay for them, I think, because of, it's somewhat noisy there, but it's pretty good, I think. The PP is there, and another team is ISG, but it's disbanded.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's. I think that basically wraps it up.
I believe there's, you know, there's an advantage in type of game show, and there's advantage like just running a whole stage. It depends on what your purpose is. You know, if you want to play the finals and to everyone to make it an opportunity to do the we call it marketing or something. You know, to show that to show World of Tanks to other guys that don't play the game. Yeah, I believe, you know, you held this event in Taipei Game Show, it will be great. But if you want to let the hardcore fans to have the feeling like, I'm watching something really great, and I believe it's better, you know, to just rent a place and decorate it all over. Yeah, like putting tanks in there. Things like that, I believe that would be much better.
All right, guys, so this is in from the production crew. We need to go to another break. We're not entirely sure why, but hopefully we'll have some word on the situation very soon. So don't go away, guys.
Okay.
All right, guys, we want to thank you for your patience after 20-something long minutes, and we are just as ready to go as you are. So, who is on the defending side here?
Team efficiency.
All right, and Charlotte Tiger is going to be on the offensive. So, team efficiency did get more damage there.
Yep.
Or so I imagine they did that, and thus they're more comfortable on the defense. 2 AMX 1390s from CT, as well as an RU251. That's single T49 and another AMX 1390. So that's 5 lights, and one of them has a lot of damage output.
It's all light. 5 light.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
T49 is a light tank.
2 T49s actually coming out of team efficiency.
Yeah.
That means they cannot afford to miss shots. The T49 has a painfully long reload time, if I'm not mistaken. Isn't it 10, 15 seconds?
I'm not sure, but maybe 15 seconds or something.
All right. Well, they're on the defense.
Wow.
So
it's a new
there we go. Yeah. Something you were not expecting to see. I guess our graphics crew cooked that up.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know we have a what do you call this? A transfer video. Tiebreakers.
I know what you're talking about. I forget the name.
Intermission.
Yeah, intermission video. There we go. Okay, so look pretty good there. All right, so spawning to the north on the offensive this game, it is Charlotte Tiger. They cannot let the clock hit 0 without either A, all of the tanks on the enemy team being dead, or B, the capture being at 100%.
Yeah, and on the assault mode, the capture is really slow.
Right,
you know,
team efficiency.
Really slow.
Yeah, team efficiency right now, they're spawning to the south. They're already rushing up, it looks a bit to the north side. They've got an AMX 1390 now in position, I believe. If I'm looking at this correctly.
The T49 has to be there.
Yeah, I'm not. My main concern is how much has both teams practiced this exact scenario, because this wasn't even possible to achieve in the Gold Series. But
and
now,
come in.
Yeah, Elite's in a lot of trouble. He's about to get piled onto by 3 AMX 1390s. Excellent bait though, as we do see CTT4 taking a ton of damage, but now it is Dexta taking the tons of damage. 878 off of CTT4, 1100, and he is gone. G-O-N-E, gone. Eminence now taking 700 and something damage, dodging a lot of shots, and he's still alive miraculously. 941 HP off of Shinozaki and taken down. That's 2 extremely low HP tanks on team efficiency. Now only 1. This is not looking good.
Oh, that rush is worked.
This is a 2 versus 3 now.
Yep.
And that's Tanaka and Juice.
And the Juice only have maybe 100 hit point right now.
Yeah, and he's being chased right now. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's a teammate. Okay, so examining the situation right now, D-Juice cannot afford to miss a shot, but he does not have that 154mm cannon on his turret.
Yeah, that's right. I think that might be, I don't know. Do you think it's a mistake?
What's that?
Do you think it's a mistake not using the 152?
He just broke his track. He just broke his track.
Okay. They're still alive.
Oh man.
You know.
That was scary.
If someone ran and died, you know, it cannot be a RNG there.
That had us all panicking for just a moment. All right, so there's still 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock.
Yeah.
We've seen miracles happen before. We've seen major upsets happen before. The question is, can we see Team Efficiency pull out the win? Now, I'm not too sure about the turret on G-Juice's tank. Do you think it's accurate?
Right now, it's not accurate at all, you know. But I mean, the Juice, he used a 90mm gun, so it's okay. But right now, it's really hard for Team Efficiency because they got a couple. I mean, the enemy got 3 almost 4 hit point tanks.
This isn't looking good.
And
4
there's
minutes.
a T49, you know, with the 1.
Tanaka's got to do a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, it's a 1x2, but you know.
Just
there.
Oh, that is a huge chunk. And now, can we see D-Juice get the killing blow onto Iwami? It looks like no.
No, they can cap right now.
This is not looking good.
Wow.
Obelisk, it's a slaughter right now. Team Efficiency is about to get knocked out of this series. It's all resting on the hope of Hatsune Miku.
You know, on the first moment, the Japanese team rushes, right? It's a 3 versus 3 scenario. I think it's okay, but on that moment, the Jews didn't take points from the first round. So sometimes luck is really important, you know. Yeah.
Well, that settles it. Our Japanese juggernauts won this best of 7. So what else do they have to do for the evening? They have to win another one, or?
We got Elon versus PvP, right?
Yeah, we got Elon versus PvP, and because Shark Tiger won this game, so they are going to play another game versus the winner of the next game.
They have to wait him for 1.5 hours.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they're going to be up really late. Right now in Japan, it is 10:47 in the evening. And I must say, I'm glad that my day job gets out at 6:30. That way, I can be here on time to broadcast at 8 o'clock. All right, so we're going to take things into a short break, and then after that, we're going to dive into Elong versus PvP, guys. Don't go away. We're going to have a big tank fight happening here. This is not too good, okay. Well, this is going to get ugly real fast. We got Dexter taking 216 damage, 527 Delta onto Kiwami, getting exposed just a little bit too much. 248, 548 now off of Galcu, and he's out. Evidence done at 451. Comics losing bits and pieces of himself. Yeah, that T1 Cunningham going YOLO once again. Starman now down to that last sliver of HP. Comics gets out of there. There we go. He's exposed himself to 3 tanks, 4 now. Who's going to get the kill is the real question at this stage. 1078. Boom. But here we go. The big engagement's happening now. 512 damage off of Furbex. 226 off of Joke. 974. But the first to fall is Batman for PvP Supervision. 704 damage off of Atari. It's 450. It's... Oh my god, so much. He's on fire right now, Horse. And Hydra Rex does get the finishing blow onto him, and now it's only one AMX 1390 remaining for Team Numb. That was just, you know, forget the fact that the first blood actually went to Numb, and they took Batman out of the game. Missing a few shots, and oh, he's trying to get away. Yeah, it's not gonna work. He didn't even get a finishing blow onto the enemy. And he might just get lit up really badly. Oh, brilliant. Taking advantage of the situation right now. Comics is out of the game, but so too is Cat and Chen. Even trade so far, but the AMX 1390s are still alive. Here we go. Juice getting rammed by N60, taking 504 damage, and now Dex is out of the game. Who is playing? 434 off of N60. It will be 996. And Hanks looks like he could be taken out of the game shortly with his track disabled. Indeed, he is. CKSBB taking 220 damage, running for a dear life right now. He's the last tier 8 on his team. And boom, slammed out of the game by Elite. Here we go. Free cam mode is the order of the day. Hades and Nino gonna meet dead center with Horseman. 997 looks like friendly fire. Wow. 993 off of Horse as in 1013. Wow. Of again, Numb is rushing through there. Doing 785 off of Joe. Wow. And he's out of the game. Yeah. But Hades is on the reload. He's been on the reload a lot faster than Ajax. And I think that means Ajax, yeah, he's on the hit list. But that's Hades and C5M now chasing down me. Right, now it's up to the team that's gunning against 12 to win, I think. Yeah, just the nice little fireworks there. You see the ammo rack. The ammo rack got... Here we we go. In a rush,
Wow.
it will be Hank's OAO at 520 in the way of damage.
Nice.
770. It looks like he might not even get a chance to fire his last 4 shots. Starman
Ooh,
gets
nice.
taken out. The
The
first
first one.
blood goes to our
the
Gas
smash.
Night Eagles, and that's a lot of
Nice.
chaos unfolding before our eyes. They've taken down 2 for 1 in the way of an AMX 1490, 748 off of that first object 416. Only turns 180 degrees, not able to see Cat Shen. Cat Shen's going to continue firing from the rear. Indeed, CTT4. I'm not sure if that was worth it or not, but he's taken down. Look at this. Oh man, was that a missed shot coming from Cat Shen?
Oh!
784 off of GMC Street, and he's
nice,
out
nice.
of the game. It's now to the T1.
On a T69.
What are you doing? Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
CKSBB gets a kill. Gets the kill. Okay, so he's at T69, and that's really all he has to do is aim, and there we go. Oh my god.
see that,
275, he dives straight into it. Not such a great idea.
Wow.
Dexter surround, just guaranteeing the kill on the Kai Cien. He just leads the charge. He doesn't care. 307 damage off of Comics, and it looks like Elong sort of throws this game just a little bit. Nightmare taking 891 damage. It looks like he's kind of stuck on the reload, but the mod is actually broken. 372 off of Eminence, and in the background, someone else fell. 770 off of GRP. And I think this is a game that to see.
Do you see the damage on 70 on the T64 Lightning?
Not so sure. Whoa, man. GRB's got a kill there. Wait a minute. Okay, so this is 2v2. Oh my god, where is this game going right now? It's chaos.
Yeah.
It says shut up and get out of my way. Alright, they're going straight up the middle.
Someone's reloading.
Oh,
Kill the auto loader first.
Yeah, Tanaka
Wow,
is alive. So he got
nice.
sandwiched there and taken out of the game almost immediately.
Yeah.
Kai super exposed here, firing for effect, making 509 damage, 735, stacking up to over 1,000 now.
We call
And
it DPS.
Dexter is
Wow.
out. OUT out of this game, but Kai finally trades himself after taking down 2 tanks. Just clear the streets, guys. The steamroller's coming through, and it's got Elong printed on its face. This is the only way we can say it. 1,000 HP, 55 rather, and stacking with a T1 Cunningham, trying to get the kill, but failing ultimately. Alright guys, that was our highlight reel. It was actually a bit of a surprise because the production crew didn't actually tell us we were going to have that tonight. But I enjoyed watching it just as much as you guys did. But for those of you who are not here to watch Charlotte Tiger versus Team Efficiency, that was a suspenseful best of 7 that actually you'd say took it to a 7th game, but not a full 7 games, and then the 8th. But enough about that. We're about to dive into Elong going up against PvP Super Friends, and I feel like, you know, PvP has certainly fought their way through hell and back here. I mean, they were kind of on the down low, and then it turned out they were tied with Intense Honking, and then finally they played a best of 5.
Yeah, best 4.
Best of 4?
Best 5, best 5.
Best of 5.
Yep.
Versus Intense Honking while we were off the air, and it turns out that Wargaming determined that PvP was victorious, and now here they are. Fighting against, I want to say perhaps these guys, Elong just came out of nowhere. There's no other way to say it. Like when we first saw them, we didn't know what to think of them.
Yep.
And based on
Wow.
what Edison,
Elong used 3 RU-251, 1 T-49, and
that
1
means they're
F-13.
that means they're using their heads. That's all I can say. But honestly, what I want to say is what was it? I'm trying to actually pull together in my mind what was it. Yeah, Edison told us about their performance at WCG and how it wasn't too terribly high. But thus far, we haven't determined who's going on in the season finals for the evening just yet. We're about in the next 2 best of 7s. So here we are, guys. Game number 1's going to be on mines, just like our first set. And spawning to the north, it is Elong. To the south, it's going to be PvP Super Friends. All right.
Okay. Oh, PP Rush here? No. They came back best.
Maybe.
No, let's say that best. Yeah.
It's hard to say just what they have in mind. I mean, we didn't exactly read the take loadout. Alpha's not in game with them, but we can see that PvP has two AMX 1390s, a T32, an AMX 50, and two T32s.
Yep.
So that's their 5, and of course, as Edison mentioned, that's 3 RU-251s, and a T49 and an AMX 1390.
Yep, that's right.
I think the AMX 1390 is going to be there to do cleanup duty or Reaper duty. Yeah. He's a better. Hey, he's a better commander when he's dead, guys. Lay off.
Yeah.
He was on F8.
Oh, the RU-251 shooter there, he cannot penetrate T-32 on the angle.
Yeah, the turret is too strong.
Yep. But if T-32 uphill, he's suicide.
Yeah.
Let me check it.
Are they going to go up?
Yeah, to go up. There we go.
They ran away.
310 damage off of black on Elul. And they're falling off of the middle hill one by one, and PvP Super Friends is just scooting their way in there. And Icewater's got to turn the corner. Not too sure about that decision, but since they do have vision on majority of the tanks there, I think it's all right. Taking the first shot on the T1. I don't know about that decision. In return, it's for 484 damage, 261 now, 506. And actually, ironically enough, the first tier 8 to fall comes from Elong. Second one to fall will be ABC. Third, Nightmare. And Elong just put themselves into a total death trap. I cannot believe what we're seeing right now. Sound the alarm. The Wrecking Ball is coming through, and its name is PvP Super Friends. We've got Tedemaru kind of, going in there, getting the surround to sandwich, and Shako CN with only 1 kill is now running for the hills on the reload in his AMX 1390. But let's be real here. I don't think there's any escaping this. Ram will not stop him, but Tedemaru is not going to give up vision of this guy.
Yeah, the Shako gonna attack very soon. He's the reload.
There's no saving him. In this particular position. I mean, the entire team is trying to kill him now. Atari's finally got the position to shoot at him, and he will get the sealing blow. That was...
That was a little bit not unexpected.
No, because it's a worse scenario because you use a light tank. But, light tank you got a nice speed and nice camo, but you use 5 light tanks stick together. And we know that, so our T-32 can't even just watch you because we just show up turret. You cannot attack me.
Right.
But because they still can, handle the position and trying to attack the T-32 on the other side. But if you guys just run together and still stick there, I know you are here. We just use heavy tank, shoot you guys because you got low hit point. Just exchange fire, exchange damage. Finally, they're gonna win that.
I really think maybe Team Elong is cursing each other out right now. They were not expecting to come across this situation.
Yeah,
I feel. But
especially when they crash together. Do you remember that? They crashing together when they're trying to hit the T-32.
Yeah, but the first tank, if they rush out, they just rush out and kill the M50 first. Maybe that's okay, but they cannot stick there, And most important, they all light tank. You cannot fast the heavy tank and trying to shoot them fast to fast. You're gonna lose that one. Yeah.
All right.
I don't know what's going on there, but apparently I don't think they are ready for such attack. They don't expect that people gonna rush it.
Definitely. I mean, especially with a heavily armored assortment of tanks, if you will. But I think that about wraps it up with the post-game analysis. We're going to take things into a 3-minute break, and then we'll be back with game number 2 after 3 minutes. All right, we are back with game number 2 after, I think, a somewhat, I wouldn't say disappointing game number 1, but, I mean, on Mines, we were expecting to see some amazing tactics coming out of Elong. But, of course, they are the Patriots. They're sporting Chinese 110s versus the 2 IS-3s that we have coming from PvP Superfriends on this map. And Edison, you said it before, you believe that on the city maps, we see Elong playing weak.
Yep.
So I think if it's any game that we could see PvP win, it might be this one. Maybe. That's what I think. Based on that.
Unless PvP. That's good, okay. Maybe other team doing too good.
Maybe. Now, for those of you just now tuning into the stream, Avant Fresh Meat is actually advertising a raffle for 1,500 gold and a 1-day premium. Type !raffle in chat to enter. Enough about that. Spawning to the south, it is Team Elong down 1 point. They're going to have to win this game and the next game coming up to put themselves in the lead. And to the north, it's going to be PvP Super Friends. I imagine they're going to be, just play smart and play off of that 1 point advantage. They also went to the Season 1 finals for the Wargaming League Asia. All right, so thus far, thoughts going into this best of 7. I mean, I wasn't expecting Elong to lose, game number 1, but as someone mentioned earlier, they are all presently at WCA in China, so it could be that they what's the word I'm looking for? They could be at an internet cafe playing against each other. I think both of these teams might be in China right now.
Really? You mean PvP?
I know one team was invited from C. I just can't remember if it was PvP or num.
Ah, okay.
If someone was invited, it should be PvP.
See.
Yeah, because they are much more famous.
See. All right, so 272 off of Robin there, but I mean, thus far, I think we've seen better picks dealt out from PvP Super Friends. That means they're hitting the shots that they need to hit, and they're doing very well with it.
Robin got really nice angle here. It's really hard to penetrate. Even one tech here can stop too. I think. So if Elong team just waste ammo on Robin, that's not good news here. I think. Not good news for him.
All right, so to this point, I think both sides is trying to play it smart, but Elong Star looks like he's about to get a nice shot off onto Robin if he plays his cards right. ABC fell in the background. That's just a T1 Cunningham, but still, I mean, that makes the sneaky capture a little bit more difficult to execute.
Yep.
And that's about all I know.
PV got a really nice position right now. They need patience.
Okay, so Batman's just trying to give vision to his team.
Robin only have 550 hit point right now. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically, I think, Star playing off of his patience and just, again, playing those picks the way he needs to, but GRB there, the T1 Cunningham is going to go...
And Icewater only have 744. 744.
Oh, now we have 400.
Yeah, and the Elong team gonna rush in, I think. They're gonna rush. They're gonna kill the 2 I3 first.
They've got the coordination they need. That's certainly one of their biggest assets. And right now, PvP Super Friends are like super spread out. If they can, and look at this, Elong's ready to intercept any capture that they attempt. Shaco's just about to turn that corner to take Batman out of the game. And look, Reflection in the background is actually taken down as well. So there's no T1 Cunninghams out on the field for Elong whatsoever. Meanwhile, PvP Super Friends maintain both of theirs. That could help them with future captures. Robin is getting extremely low there, but teammate coming in from behind, dealing out 343 damage on Star and Nightmare. Star's out of the game. Robin fell, but Nightmare there is pretty low as well. 310 off of Ted Amaru. It will be in a stacked 586 now.
The Amaru got covered. He cannot come here.
892. Yeah, this isn't good.
Wow.
Okay, so Little Man...
Elong got really low hit point right now.
Yeah, I think this is a neck and neck game. Batman's still in it as well. He's how do I say this? He's basically just playing eyes and ears for his teammate for the time being, and that's about it.
Little Man's reload?
Not sure.
Looks
It's
like
my
it,
problem though. It's not reload.
Yeah, I think it's a mod problem.
Maybe.
It's reload. He's reload. If
Apparently
he's not
he's
reload, he cannot go out and kill the shuttle. But unless scenario, I say it's reloaded because he hide there. There's no reason for hide if he have ammo.
I want to say that if we see PvP Super Friends coordinate everything correctly, they can still pull out the win. Little Mac gets shot at, no damage with that. Might have been a track shot.
Yeah, it's a track
possibly.
shot.
Yeah, he keep track him.
Oh man, he's backed into a corner
Wow.
right now. He's still alive, but he's taking a lot of damage. Little Mac, 278 off of Shaco.
Wow.
That man could shoot at the rear and cause some damage, but that's about it. That would probably only make him mad. And he is taken out of the game himself.
And they have 2 minutes right now.
All right, so the question is, does Elon go for a capture, or do they try to kill both of the last 2 tanks remaining on PvP? Last one now, Antare in that AMX 50 doesn't get the follow-up shot that he needs to take Shaco out of the game.
Okay, but they know you are here.
Yeah.
So they're gonna
Exposing
capture.
yourself.
They're gonna capture.
Maybe. And this is where, like, this isn't just, we're talking about, in this particular situation, one part of it's going to be luck, another part of it is going to be skill, but it's still possible for Antare to pull out the win for his team, but he can't stand by and do nothing. That's the one thing he cannot afford to do, so that's exactly why he is heading to this position at present.
Okay.
What do you think of his movement speed right now? Do you think he's taken a bit of damage to his engine or something of that nature? Capture at 50%.
Okay.
Alright, getting ready to that corner.
He may reset 1 tanks, but finally he's gonna die there.
Eventually, I mean,
He
I
don't
feel
have
like
a chance.
maybe not. 90%. He's got to do something. He's turning that corner. One shot hits just the way he needs to.
But he already shoot a couple times. I don't know how many ammo he has.
That's right. Another shot hits him. It's for a 305. Successful reset thus far, but I mean, for the next 30 seconds, it's not feasible. He has to get like bounces off of his.
Okay, it's over. I
off
think.
of his front.
Because he shoot twice to the Chinese
math.
110, and then right now he reset twice. He only have 2 ammo, I think.
He did what he could, but it just wasn't enough in the end.
Yeah, there is 3 tanks, so it's not enough to kill them.
Right. With 15 seconds left on the clock, we see Elong pull out the victory in game number 2, and they got a hell of a damage lead with it as well. I mean, well, it's a little bit narrow there at the end, maybe 300-400 damage difference, and that's about it.
Yeah, but right now it should be PvP more, I think, because in the mice.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, well, we're gonna take things into a short break, and then after that, we'll be back with game number 3. Alright guys, we are back now with game number 3. It's going to be on Prokhorovka, and let me tell you, Rush is going to be the order of the day, at least most typically is what we see on this map. So we're going to have two T-69s, a T-32, and AMX 1392. AMX 1390 is coming out of PvP Super Friends, but we've got Elong daring to go where no other tanker has gone in this game just yet. They've got an RU-251 as well as a T-49 to accompany their, two RU-251s accompanying two AMX 1390s and a T-49. So I feel like what PvP Super Friends has is meant to counter what is coming from Elong in every regard except for the T-49. I feel like they don't have. I mean, if they can focus fire down that target first, then they will be in an amazing position. Because if it's one thing that I have noticed, it's that Elong doesn't miss their shots with the T-49.
Yeah. And you know what? I've also noticed that PvP is a little bit more conservative because of the tank selection. They always use the old tanks. Yeah, but according to the Elong's tank selection, they are always using the new ones. Yeah, the RU-251, the T-49, so we don't see PvP using these tanks.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, the PvP, they stick together. I think that's right, because Elong have 5 light tank, right? So if they spread on 2 parts, they gonna kill the light tank first.
No, that's not good. Black gets the first shot. 468 stacking up onto Batman there, but now Black has taken a ton of damage himself. He's become the target of the entire PvP Super Friends affection.
Yeah, the problem right now is PvP spotting.
Right.
They are shooting turkey right now.
Right, 260, oh my god, 240 off of Robin after already taking 519 damage. That's already 700 and something he's taken, close to 800 maybe. And T1 Cunningham is in danger of falling from Elong. Yeah, Reflection's not looking too hot right there.
Okay, that's an advantage of the lighting, you know.
All right. So, this is a heated moment for both sides. I do want to say that I feel as though PvP Super Friends is at the disadvantage based on how much damage they've taken in comparison to that of Elong right now. And at the present, we are just waiting to see who's going to make what decision, if either side makes any decision, to be honest. At 1-1, I feel like no one wants to take a risk unless they are 100% certain they're going to get the win. If they can execute it, unless they are certain in their minds that what they are going to do is going to pull out a win, they will not make that decision. So I feel like Elong is the, how do I say this, the least hesitant team in all of the Gold Series, but for some reason it seems like the way they're playing right now, they're not quite living up to their steadfast reputations that they showed us in day number 1 versus NVIDIA Aces.
Okay. Right now the PvP, they have the T-69, right? The T-69 do not set up on a nice position. They just set up on the pin, on the back of the team and trying to snipe him, but you know the T-69 gun is not accurate it's not designed for sniping. So if Team Elong trying to kill the T1 on the B5 and trying to shoot the T-32 on the A6, I think they're gonna win this one, you know. But I don't know how soon they can make the decision here.
And Tare is now being bullied here. He's taken 2 shots, each one for 250 damage.
Yeah, but if the T1 on the B5 is killed, and the Elong team have someone set on the A6, the entire gonna die very, very soon. But they didn't make any decision until right now.
I believe it. I believe it. Okay.
Even Shuckle stand here, no one can see him. Yeah.
I mean, it's part of it's, you know, basically I think the tall grass kind of blocking everyone's view of him. Another part of it is the camera rating.
They're trying to flank him right now. Okay, that's right. Oh, it's T1. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's still going to give them that very valuable vision that they will need.
Oh, someone died?
Maybe.
Teramaru.
Teramaru died.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was taken out not too long ago, actually about 5-10 seconds ago.
Yeah. Because he said on the E1, who can save him? You know. Maybe he just trying to move in and he died first.
Well, here we go.
It's worse for ABC to exchange the Hydro race because if Hydro race die, the whole PvP team only control maybe 1/10 of the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really easy to be surrounded and then lose this one. But okay, ABC Russia. Yeah, that's right. That's right action, I think. Okay, die.
Oh
Ooh,
man,
whoa.
this
Okay.
is where Elong is gonna make that move.
Yeah, I think PvP got covered right now.
Yeah, if PvP Super Friends is now forced to fight this head on. The T1 Cunninghams on Elong can just head for the hills and hide if they so choose.
Yep. The problem right now is how accurate. Wow,
Oh, man.
amazing.
Wow.
Wow. So
And how many of
bad.
those were auto loaders? How many of those?
Yeah, but they are auto loader. They cannot rush. You shoot once, you have to take more time to reload.
Right, and Robin took 469 damage with the vision granted to Elong's team by ABC. This is
okay.
now they're just
We're
diving
gonna
in.
see- We're gonna see that because they are couple of the PvP reloading.
Right, this is where you cannot make any mistakes. If
Yeah, they're
you
gonna use
are
the T1 to
Elong.
sacrifice.
Here we go.
Shoot him!
Sacrificial
Oh,
lamb to
no.
T1 Cunningham, and guess what? Atari's not biting the bait. He's just gonna go ahead and shoot at Chaco, but
Nice.
it's not gonna be enough damage output in the end.
Yeah,
He is the
yeah.
first to fall on his
Second.
team. Second. So
Yeah.
Robin actually is the second,
Wow,
and
great.
that little Mac.
Okay, so
It's essentially, this is a game that's going to become extremely difficult for PvP Super Friends to win,
Yeah,
but they're
right.
going to try and run for the hills. They realize the score is at 1-1. If they can just pull out a draw, they can get away with another point. Ice Water at 54 HP. And now... Oh, Headman trying to get away. He's being chased
yeah,
down
but
right
are
now.
you 2-5-1? Oh, gotta fight! Whoa!
Oh,
he missed it!
He missed. Batman's gonna hit that next
Can he
one.
do that?
Oh! But is he alive for that much longer? There's 30 seconds remaining on the clock, and it looks like some of the players on Team Elong have tunnel vision. They want Batman out of the game. 20
Gonna fly
seconds,
again.
another fly.
Wow.
And guess what? This is the one that takes him out of the game.
Wow.
15 seconds on the clock.
Okay.
All right, well, you know what? We're going to take this into some post-game analysis, and
Okay.
after that, we will be back with game number 4 between PvP Super Friends and Elong. All right, guys, this is game number 4. It's going to be on Himmelsdorf, and we've got PvP Super Friends sporting 3 IS-3s and then 2 AMX-50s. Of course, the Elong team, being the Patriots that they are going to sport the Chinese 110s.
Again.
Yes.
Okay, on the previous game, Elong team choose the 5 light tank, right? I think that's the best map for the light tank. I mean the Popanovka, you know. You got really a lot of bush there, and you got light tank. You know what? When you move in, the light tank has the same camo ratio as they stand. It's not like the heavy tank. You know, the heavy tank and mid tank. If you move in, you got really higher. You gonna got a lower camo ratio. So normally, Popanovka is the best map. Light tank and on the tank plane. But they use a P69 as a sniper.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because the gun is not accurate. They don't keep rushing. You guys can see that. They got a lot of big. That means the P69 did not hit anything.
Yeah.
And when light 10 rushing, they didn't hit anything. Finally, it's somewhat like. And the first one is inaccurate, and the second, after 4 shots, you're gonna reload. But your enemy got really high DPM. Really high. They kill T32 like 5 or 7 seconds.
Yeah.
And T69 maybe 3 seconds. No.
Well, I mean, on top of that, I mean, if we just saw what Elon was doing there, it was actually much, much different from any other game we had seen from them previously on that map. And that's starting off with 33 damage if your name is Hydrorex today because you got in the way of an IS-3. But spawning to the north, it is PvP Super Friends, and to the south, it's going to be Elon.
Okay.
But, I mean, Elong did something there that we weren't quite expecting them to do. They actually kind of camped back just a little bit. They were playing the picks, and they were playing them extremely well. It reminds me, like, the game that they played versus Charlotte Tiger on Mines, where they had 2 Object 419s, and they had 416, yeah, my bad, at the Lighthouse, and they had that one AMX 1390 on the Eastern Hill. And that game, I asked the guys at DPS about it. They said, yeah, it's a very strong strategy. It's pretty good, but that takes commitment. It takes dedication to learn that strategy.
Yeah.
You know? Sorry, I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. My name is Breaker. I come from America. If you guys are in DPS and you don't come from anywhere else in APAC, you come from Straya, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm sure they take that with sport. You know. I'm hoping that I'm hoping I'm not firing any shots in the chat. I don't want to make anyone angry. Okay. So Hydrorex is playing things pretty solidly at the top of that hill. I think, like, if you know, it kind of sucks that he got in the way of an IS-3, but I mean, if he goes down there and he gets a pick off onto Reflection there, he's going to pave the way for not only Icewater, but potentially the rest of his team to actually, you know, push that Eastern Hill. But he's not in any hurry to rush down there anytime soon. And Icewater is just going to play picks on the Eastern Hill, see if he can, you know, hit any targets that his teammates can spot. Batman and the T1 Cunningham this game around, not in AMX 1390, not in anything super fancy or anything like that. And it looks like Icewater has the perception that he can hit something from his present position. Ooh, 424 damage off of Black CN. They take right, and they take the first big hit of the game. Like you said, Edison, the city maps are the ones where they seem to perform a little bit weaker. Shaco taking a nice chunk there as well, and there's 607. My God, it's exactly like you said. They're playing weaker on the city maps. This is not their specialty. And Batman continuing, or not Batman, but rather, I believe it's Icewater. Yeah, Icewater on the hill continuing to play those picks. 268 damage, and they're just basically abusing the enemy team right now.
You know what? If the Icewater and a Little Man, they keep shooting the Chinese 110, maybe PvP gonna have a problem there. Because of 2 M50, it's under reload. So that means they cannot use 3, 5, 4.
Instead of Marlon Robin, gonna turn the corner there on Elong Black.
Yeah.
And it looks like his fate is sealed somewhat.
Yeah, he don't know Larry is at AIM's 50.
Right. This is not good.
Yeah.
Robin has to take Black out of this game if he wants this to pay off. If he does not, he's in a lot of trouble. He does get the kill, but Nightmare's coming in and finishing him off as well.
Yeah. And he has to run right now.
Right.
There's someone on heal. It's Ice Water, I think.
The situation is now 3 versus 4 in the tier 8s, but you see the damage or the health.
Problem for Ice Water is he's gonna reload soon because he's sniping on heal, shooting a lot. So I don't think he have too many rounds here.
Speaking of reloads, I mean Nightmare is on the reload now, about 50% there.
Yeah.
And one thing that's hurting PvP just a little bit is the fact that Ice Water's not there with his team at the moment. Little Mac just fell. And Tari.
It's DC, I think. It's DC.
Yeah,
Team is DCing as called by Batman.
Yeah, but because you're already making damage, it cannot rematch, right?
Can't rematch at all.
Okay, bad luck.
This is just not good.
Bad luck.
It really sucks to be PvP Super Friends right now. That, I mean,
you're already making damage.
We can hope that Ice Water can pull out a miracle. But, I mean, other than that, there's not too terribly much to be done. Nice hit there and a nice dodge. 339 off of Ice Water. He's going to turn the corner and reload, I believe.
Yep.
And now he has to try and get the reset.
And a lot of people waiting for him. Waiting for his reset right now. You know where is the enemy, but he cannot match it.
Yeah, this isn't good.
And
I mean,
three right now.
I mean, adding to that, Reflection can't be hit from the position that Ice Water's at right now. And it looks like he might be able to get GRBCN if he's lucky there. And doing that. Oh wait, he's in the window.
Yeah, he's over.
Just about, yeah. He got the reset, but I mean, Hydrorex. I mean, he's in a T1 Cunningham. What can you do in this position? That's the real question.
Yeah, it's 3 versus 1. 3-1 right now.
All right, so the score is 3-1. I mean, basically with the dominating performance that we've seen from Elong all across the entire Gold Series, I mean, aside from the disconnect in game, I feel like,
I mean, except the disconnecting, I think the PP got one problem because they use a sniper on here, right? And someone shoot them on the another M. I mean, the 2 M50 shoot a lot of shell, maybe 2 shell lift and gonna reload. But on that moment, PvP shouldn't push because you don't have a support. But somehow like you have 3 tank to push and 2 is waiting for reload there. So you cannot use the 3-5. So finally they lose that.
Right. I mean,
even they didn't disconnect, I don't think they can win this one.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of have to go with what you're saying there. I mean, Ice Water, he was completely out of position, it seemed, at some points. But, I mean, what can he do aside from the disconnect? Well, I mean, that kind of wraps it up for the 3rd game. Let's dive into the 4th game and see whether or not we can witness PvP really pull out not only a turnaround, but a total miracle in the season.
Yeah, it's somewhat hard, because of the enemy is Elon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's really tough.
We'll be right back, guys. Don't go away. All right, guys, we are back with game number 5.
5. It's 5.
On
It's fine.
Cliffs.
Yeah.
Game 5. And
What can I
right
say?
now, yep. Elong 2 PvP is 3-1 right now. So if the Elong team take more defensive setup, they're gonna win this one. You know.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I mean, like, if we look and see what PvP Super Friends has right now, they've got 2 Pershings, they got 2 AMX 1390s, and an RU251. That's not too much in the way of a speedy setup, but conversely, looking at what we've got from Elong, we've got 4 AMX 1390s and a T49. That's all light tanks. One of them with a Mega Cannon, and the other ones with Piranha Cannons, if that makes sense.
The T49 is Persian.
No, it's Persian. What gun are they using?
Wow.
The short gun.
Yeah, the PvP use 105 on Persian.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That
Well.
means like they're gonna try to hit the light tank with the higher alpha.
Heat shells. Oh,
not
yeah.
hit, not hit.
HE?
They have to use an AP run because if you hit the run, hit your track, you gonna make no damage. If you
Oh,
use
man.
the high explosion run, hit the track, you're gonna make it only 150 damage. So if you use the AP, you're gonna hit you're gonna make like 400 damage. So they're gonna use the AP.
Right, well.
But it's gonna be a surprise, you know, if the Persian show up and your light tank just showed, okay, you use a 90mm gun, and you got a punishment like 400. Wow, it's gonna be a surprise there.
Yeah, let's see how this pans out.
Okay, they're gonna show that. They're gonna show that.
Oh, PvP's just diving in there. It looks like they're gonna have vision on Black there. And Black's gotta make a decision. Does he hop out or does he go back? What does he do? Does he stay there and continue to play picks or try? Maybe something of a mixed response in every way possible.
Ooh.
Missed shot there from Robin.
Yeah, it's AP.
Oh man, 279 off of Little Man. And it looks like now Elong's gonna try and dive in there, at least with reflection. And no, that's a T1 Cunningham. Oh,
Nice
man.
track.
490
Wow.
track shot, 251. PvP is not making the plays they need in order to win this game, but 349.
300. Yeah, it's
581.
Oh, it's AP.
If they remove vision from the hill, they will be in a fantastic
Yeah,
position.
yeah,
276 off of Tenamaru. 230 off of GRB. 250 off of Tenamaru again. And now I feel like,
Wow.
oh man, that's not good.
Yep.
All right. Well, this is just looking, I would say gradually out of favor for PvP Super Friends, not increasingly, but definitely gradually. And if we see, you know, Elong make the slightest mistake, PvP Super Friends will be able to take advantage of that and take them out of the game ASAP.
Yeah, but you know what? If Elong team figure out the Persian use 105, they're gonna rush it. Because of the accuracy.
Long reload.
No,
Long
because
reload.
of accuracy. But yeah. If you miss one, you're gonna die.
Here we go. Elong's just diving in. It looks like they figured it out.
Yeah.
Tenamaru getting a nice hit
Wow,
there. Little
wow,
Mac taking so
670.
much damage. 677-13 off of Shako. And it looks like PvP Super Friends will lose the first tier 8 tank. Followed by Shako and Little Mac not long afterwards. We need to see the exchange go further in the favor of PvP Super Friends.
But
Nice shot by Tenamaru.
I think it's pretty even right now. It's pretty even.
Oh,
depends on-
nice.
Do you
Seven-
reload?
Yeah, 733.
Wow.
753.
Okay.
That was an amazing shot there. That was 733 damage altogether, and it looks like this has turned into a 2v3 in the tier 8s. And
Whoa.
wait. Can Tenamaru get the shot he needs? GRBCN.
Wow, strike. Oh my
Strike
god.
hit. Elong Black coming in for the save.
Wow.
And he gets it. There was a track shot just now, if I'm not mistaken. I just heard one. GRBCN, Ice Water coming in from behind with the T1 Cunningham. He's going to try and do what damage he can. And it's actually going to be High Direct from the hills that takes him down.
Reload? Oh, he's
11.
reload. Oh, okay.
220, he's surrounded. Even the T1 Cunningham could get the kill. Will he? It looks like Hydro Rex will get the kill and not Ice Water there. right, so ABC's just got to stay alive for the next 3 minutes while simultaneously preventing a capture to get a win. That sounds a lot harder than it actually. That sounds a lot easier than it actually is, to be honest with you guys.
I'm thinking about if the Elon team they just defend.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, but
that's not their play
your
style.
enemy user Persian is somewhat really critical because who is the M13 got 2 shots from Persian, making like 750 damage, right?
Not only that, I mean like Hydro Rex. What is he driving right now? Is it the RU-152?
No.
I remember there was someone who was in the RU-152.
It's M13.
Teramaru driving RU.
He did a hell of a job. He was doing so much work in that.
Yeah,
I mean, he got 2 kills from the hill while perched on top of it.
Yeah. He's on the not on the hilltop, but he's somewhat on the hillside. But because of gun depression is really nice and got really nice DPM when they rush in and trying to kill the Persian, he just stand on the hill and shoot everyone.
All right. Well, I definitely want to say like. Probably the biggest problem there from Elong was not really rushing in per se, but rushing in and not focus firing the right targets.
Yeah, but even they rush in, I think they can take the Persian on a short time, but on that moment, I didn't see that. Maybe they take like 10 to 15 seconds to kill 2 Persian. Normally they can kill the 2 Persian maybe only 8 seconds, 7 seconds, but on that time, I didn't see that. So that's why the IU-251 shoot so many times. I don't know how many damage he make, but absolutely a lot.
It was. I mean, he got 2 kills with that as well. So, I mean, PvP Super Friends turned this series around just a little bit. I mean, the score is 3-2 right now, and that's going to take us into our next game after the short break, guys. Alright guys, the score is 3-2, and we are playing now on the least practiced and least played map in all of the Wargaming League series. It's going to be Steps. Seeing what we have from Elong, it's going to be...
Elong got a 3 T32, 1 T69, and they are on the north. You know what? The north is really easy to defend.
Right, they got 3 T32s and 2 T69s.
Yep, that's
not one.
We gonna camp. And the PV knows that. So when they have to push, they use 3 M13 to T69. I don't know how can they manage it.
Right, they're gonna give it their best, and I mean, PvE Super Friends, the position they're in is not that great right now. I mean, they've got the, how do I say this? They've got to go up an 80-degree slope of an uphill battle, and they have to win this game in order to stay alive in this tournament series. And then on top of that, if they want to win the tournament series, they have to win the next game.
Yep. And problem is right now, because of they have much lighter setup and your enemy got a 3 muscle tank. Problem is T32 have really strong turret. So if they stand on the A7, B8, just defend the base. You don't have a chance to capture. That means you have to fight to the multiple tank directly. No, because of on the position of the B8, there is no way for sniping them. No way. You just show up turret, you cannot penetrate like this one. No, there is no way to sniping them. So the only chance for PvP is using their light tank, the T9 rush the heavy tanks. But you know, you guys know it's somewhat like a suicide. It got really low chance to win. Only chance is
Wait. It looks like there's been a request by Batman in chat. He says, "Reset, please. Yamane is here, DC."
Yamane?
He just said that in the chat. Yeah, hit enter.
Yamane?
Yamane.
Hydrorax back. DC.
Okay.
And it says, "Reset, please. Yamane is here." Garage. Everyone go to garage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looks like there was a disconnect, and we're gonna get everyone back into the game.
Okay.
Accordingly.
Okay.
All right.
So the PvP is on the WCA right now, right?
WCA, yeah. I mean, it surprises me the game titles that they are sporting.
Maybe they are on the internet coffee, I guess. So
Oh,
let's
yeah.
try Yamane there.
Hashtag made in China, guys.
Okay.
All right.
I thought Yamane is in chat or something.
no,
Yeah, okay.
In
That
case
makes
you guys
perfect
don't
sense.
know who Yamane is,
He's a Wargaming League employee. His in-game alias is Yamane.
Yeah, that's right.
And
Yeah.
he's responsible for the tournament, so you know.
I mean, that makes
Maybe
perfect sense.
Yamane try go for visit. So.
I mean, it's definitely super convenient to just have the tournament admin standing right over your shoulder.
That's right.
I'm wondering where Elong is right now, since PvP Super Friends is in WCA.
Yeah,
and
probably Elong also, you know. Maybe they are on the same internet coffee.
Yeah,
Maybe.
sitting right next to me. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that would
However,
be.
they are speak Chinese and not use English, so you know,
Yeah.
not bother.
I mean, that would be the fastest way to get them all back together, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But I mean, this is critical to a whole new level. I mean, I'm wondering what exactly is taking us so long to get this game rearranged. I mean, we're all right there.
Yeah. Maybe they want to.
Maybe they're gonna check the connection or something.
Yeah, that's
Maybe.
right. Yeah, because since they are in the internet cafe, they want to
Yeah,
check
and
with
on
them.
the game too, you know, there is a disconnect for PvP. It's really, you know.
I mean, not only
Yeah.
that, once you stop and stack things up, once you stop and see how things kind of fit into the World Finals, if that makes sense, for the Wargaming League, everything has to be official. There's almost no exceptions in any World Esports series whatsoever. You have to play on X server at X time, or X server at Y time, and have Z results in the outcome. And of course, everything else in between is ABC. Don't do this in the game, and you'll be just fine. That kind of thing. So it looks like everyone's back in the game already.
Yep,
That was
yeah.
pretty quick.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we should be hurry because it's 11 p.m. right now, and we still got a bowl 7.
Yeah, that's right.
So
We
he's
still
not gonna
have
be
a,
here until like 12, 11 a.m.
Okay.
we still have a best 7.
All right, it's a okay. I usually don't go to bed until 4 o'clock.
Already?
Yeah.
We call like night cat. Cat always active after like my cat always walk out.
Oh.
And go back after I mean like 1 a.m. to 12.
You got a cat?
In my home.
Ah, okay.
In my home.
All right. So once again, Swanning to the north on defense. It's going to be Elong playing off of their 1-point advantage. And as Edison said, this map is painfully easy to defend. To the south, it's going to be PvP Super Friends, and Yamane is actually he's in the middle of the map. You can't see him right now, but he's with us all spiritually.
Yep.
And it looks like Elong's just gonna play off of again their 1-point advantage to the northeast end of the map. But this again is that 80-degree uphill angle that PvP Super Friends has to climb up and win.
Yep. Really tough. I don't know if they're gonna have a miracle again, like mice. They versus the intense hunting, doing so nice. But on this map, I cannot imagine any strategy to break the defensive position.
I think they're gonna need friendly fire to really win this one. I mean, it's gonna take big mistakes like that for Elong to lose this game.
Only chance for them is the T32 keep missing and T69 keep missing and reload, and they're gonna win this one.
Yeah.
Maybe call off some air support or something.
Okay. Call airborne.
Yeah, airborne. And there's a new Prokhorovka, right? And we can see the planes flying.
Yep.
And it's not called Prokhorovka anymore.
Oh, yep.
It's called Airfield?
No. It's called I forgot the name.
Forgot the name, but
it's totally different name. But it's really interesting. You can hear the MG42. You can hear the aircraft.
Yeah. Pretty fun.
Who killed?
That was just ABC. He's in a T1 Cunningham. I mean, that's basically the how do you say that? The fish? No, the worm on the hook. Basically, once he dies, he's basically revealed his enemy's position. And Batman, I mean, that's basically it. Right now, PvP Super Friends has to go balls to the wall. They have to win this one. There is no draw scenario for them. They have to win. W-I-N with this.
If they have T30, T69 later, how can they win? So they also do not have the muscle tank. So if I'm the Batman right now, he must thinking about how to rush into the B6 and kill the T69 first, then run away and go back to kill T32. But it's really hard. Really hard.
Alright, here we go. There he is. He's gonna try and make some kind of shot connect. And I mean, we saw that on Mines with PvP Super Friends versus Intense Honking. You can make something happen there, but you gotta have the angling. You gotta have, that, how do I say this? Not just the angling, but the uncontested vision.
Yeah.
He doesn't have that uncontested vision. If he has any vision, it's not enough to make the hits happen and the hits connect like they should. Right now, you can see some movement to the southeast, or rather, to the south, the position that's southeast of Elong right now.
Yep.
Okay. And Star, Nightmare, Shaco, and Black
they
and
found
Jeremy.
them. They found them. They know they are coming right now.
They're all standing back to back at the moment. While they're totally surrounded. They're about to get gunned down.
Yeah.
Or they're
but
going
the
to.
back is really dangerous.
Yeah. 237 off of Hydra
Okay,
Robin Falls.
They're gonna do this.
Firing at a T1 Cunningham right now is, for the most part, waste of ammo because, well, versus these heavy tanks, they do virtually no damage. It's very situational. Nice bounce off of Batman there, and a second follow-up shot basically misses completely. And this is now the romance of the Saviors as we see PvP Super Friends try and dive in there, but they're not dealing out quite the damage that they need to just yet. 4067 off of GRB, stacking at 678, 9, 11, 67. Atari not taking so much damage there. Look at this. Shako at 675, 907. 907. And it looks like Little Mac is still alive. 501, 228 off of Shaco. The next shot is taken out, 455. And Tari very, very low, but Batman has been taken down as well. This is a 4 versus 3.
Yep. And you know, there's the T1.
Tedamar is trying to get the capture, but it's failed completely. I feel like that was a waste of ammo to some extent.
But they still have a chance.
Right.
But probably T2, T32, you know, they got right target. They kill T69. Totally right. But you know what? The 2 T32 still have 4 hit points right now.
Yeah.
And they still have 1 T2.
Right, Nice Water's out of the game. It's up to Hydro Rex now. He cannot. This is the sad truth.
Okay.
It's a 1 versus 3. He's down to 400 HP.
And another problem, you know, I have to say that because of the tank selection right now compared to the previous season is different. We have to send the full tank list, but before we have different choosing mode. Like you choose one and then we can choose another one. So we cannot know what you cannot do. If we see okay you choose 2 T32 and I know you gonna camp, maybe we can choose 5 heavy tank. But right now, you know, it's somewhat like a bet. You have to guess, okay, what you gonna do there. And maybe they predict, Elon is not a campaign team, so they may use a lot of light tank, so we just use a standard setup. But finally, okay, they set up, and we saw you got a 3 T32 and we got a light tank. Maybe, you know, if something is over, you know.
All right, so the end score is 4-2 in favor of Elong. They will be going on to face Charlotte Tiger in the next best of 7. Is that correct?
Yep. Yeah, that's right.
So that'll actually be after about a 7-minute break, and we hope you guys have been very patient. This is going to be pretty big. We're talking. I don't know. I can't hype it enough. I can't really tell you guys how, I guess you'd say, exciting this best of 7 is going to be, but it's going to be good, guys. Don't go away.
Yep.
we're gonna have a big tank fight happening here. This is not too good, okay. Well, this is gonna get ugly real fast. We got Dexter taking 216 damage, 527 dealt onto Kiwami, getting exposed just a little bit too much. 248, 548 now off of Galku, and he's out. Evidence down at 451. Comics losing bits and pieces of himself. Yeah, that T1 Cunningham going YOLO once again. Starman now down to that last sliver of HP. Comics gets out of there. There we go. He's exposed himself to 3 tanks, 4 now. Who's gonna get the kill is the real question at this stage. 1078. Boom. But here we go. The big engagement's happening now. 512 damage off of Furbex. 226 off of Joke. 974. But the first to fall is Batman for PvP Supervision. 704 damage off of Atari. It's 450. It's, oh my god, so much. He's on fire right now, Horse. And Hydrorex does get the finishing blow onto him. And now it's only one AMX 1390 remaining for Team Numb. That was just, you know, forget the fact that the first blood actually went to Numb and they took Batman out of the game. Missing a few shots and oh, he's trying to get away. He's trying to get away. Yeah, it's not gonna work. He didn't even get a finishing blow onto the enemy. And he might just get lit up really badly. Oh, brilliant, brilliant. Taking advantage of the situation right now. Comics is out of the game, but so too is Cat Chen. Even trade so far, but the AMX 1390s are still alive. Here we go. Juice getting rammed by N60, taking 504 damage, and now Dex is out of the game, who is playing. 434 off of N60, it will be 996, and Hanks looks like he could be taken out of the game shortly with his track disabled. Indeed, he is. CKSBB taking 220 damage, running for a dear life right now. He's the last tier 8 on his team, and boom, slammed out of the game by Elite. Here we go. Free cam mode is the order of the day. Hades and Nino gonna meet dead center with Horseman. 997 looks like friendly fire. Wow. 993 off of Horse as in 1013. Wow. Once again, Numb is rushing through there. Doing 785 off of Joe. Wow. And he's out of the game. Yeah. But Hades is on the reload. He's been on the reload a lot faster than Ajax. And I think that means Ajax, yeah, he's on the hit list. But that's Hades and C5M now chasing down me. Right, now it's up to the team with Cunningham to pull out the win. I think, yeah, nice little fireworks there. Wow. You can see the ammo rack. The ammo rack got. Here we go, in a rush, it will be Hanks OAO at 520 in the way of damage. 770, it looks like he might not even get a chance to fire his last 4 shots. Starman gets taken out. The first one. Blood goes to our Gas Night Eagles, and that's a lot of chaos unfolding before our eyes. They've taken down 2 for 1 in the way of an AMX 1490. 748 off of that first Object 416. Only turns 180 degrees. Not able to see Cat Chen. Cat Chen's going to continue firing from the rear. Indeed, CTT4. I'm not sure if that was worth it or not, but he's taken down. Look at this. Oh, man. Was that a missed shot coming from Cat Chen? Oh! 784 off of KFC Street, and he's out of the game. It's now to the team. What?
On a T69.
What are we doing? Okay, there we go. CKSBB gets a kill. Gets the kill. Okay, so he's at T69, and that's really all he has to do is aim. There we go. Oh my god. 275, he dives straight into it. Not such a great idea. Dexter surround, just guaranteeing the kill on the Kai Cien. He just leads the charge. He doesn't care. 307 damage off of Comics, and it looks like Elong sort of throws this game just a little bit. Nightmare taking 891 damage. It looks like he's kind of stuck on the reload, but the mod is actually broken. 372 off of Eminence, and in the background, someone else fell. 770 off of GRP. And I think this is a game that to see.
Do you see the damage on 70 on the T54 Lightning?
Not so sure. Whoa, man. GRB got a kill there. Wait a minute. Okay, so this is 2v2. Oh my god, where is this game going right now? It's chaos.
Yeah,
It says shut up and get out of my way. Alright, they're going straight up the middle.
Someone's reloading. Oh, kill the autoloader first.
Yeah, Tanaka is in a lot of trouble. He got sandwiched there and taken out of the game almost immediately.
Yeah.
Kai super exposed here, firing for effect, making 535, stacking up to over 1,000 now. And Dexter is out. OUT out of this game, but Kai finally trades himself after taking down 2 tanks. Just clear the streets, guys. The steamroller's coming through, and it's got Elong printed on its face. This is the only way we can say it. 1,000 HP, 55 rather, and stacking with a T1 Cunningham, trying to get the kill, but failing ultimately. All right, guys, we are now diving into our final set of the evening. This is going to be, you know, the Clash of the Titans. I must have used this phrase many times before, but certainly now it's no exception because before the end of the Gold Series, we had actually Elong and Charlotte Tiger at the, you know, they basically were the 2 teams with the most points, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
So, I mean...
Oh, no. Team efficiency.
Team efficiency.
Not Charlotte Tiger. Charlotte Tiger is number 3.
Oh yeah,
Number
that's right.
That's right.
That one team efficiency got 12 points. Charlotte Tiger got 11.
Yep.
Well, how many victories did Charlotte Tiger have? How many wins?
They both have 3 victories, but team efficiency got 1 more draw, and Charlotte Tiger got one more loss. Yeah, so that's 1 point difference.
Okay. Well, checking out what Charlotte Tiger has going here, it's going to be 3 AMX-50s, an AMX-1390, and an IS-3. Elong does not have a Chinese 110.
Elong got light tank and the mid tank. It's pretty weird setup. I am not sure about if they finish the tank selection, but should be already set up.
Yeah.
Let me check.
Well, I mean, like these guys are the battle crafters. I mean, they think of their own strategy. They create their own strategy. These guys are like, how do I say it? These guys are like the Dota of World of Tanks. They are creating the Chinese invasion.
Yep. Yeah, but I sometimes I think about the long team. They already make up strategy. If the drama follow the strategy, the creation of the long team. They have to follow, and they have to set up plan and waiting for your comment, or you know they cannot be a director in this drama. But if some scenario is not under plan, they always doing not good reaction.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that's right.
What happened to GRB there? GRB is not moving. GRB is not moving whatsoever.
It's become.
Alpha, do you want to check with them real quick?
Yeah. Ask them. This look like this connect.
Did he DC or did he go AFK?
It's not AFK. It's a promise.
I mean, well, he might have run to the bathroom. Well, yeah, they're all at an internet cafe too, so I mean they would know, but still a little bit difficult to really determine what's going on here. We're trying to type this message out to them in Chinese, but it's too late now as Opalisk has already been damaged, and it looks like the game will begin as it is. Nightmare is actually moving back and forth. He has not disconnected, but something is wrong with GRB as he's not responding at his computer.
Yep. Because he's DC, he cannot respond.
You know, that's basically the only conclusion we can draw presently. It might be the computer that he's on has some kind of technical difficulty, but he's now moving.
Okay.
All right.
No. The observer, another observer already asked them rematch, so no.
All right, so it looks like we're all going back, but I mean, if GRB did disconnect, you know, I mean, I think, you know, Yamane is at the internet cafe with them, so I mean, ultimately it's his decision.
Okay, so we're going to have a rematch.
Yep.
Right. It shouldn't take more than 2 minutes to go ahead and bring everyone back into the lobby like it did the last time.
I think maybe they are on the internet cafe, you know, somewhat like a PvP, but
well, I mean,
they are pretty lucky compared to PvP. They are really bad luck.
Yeah. I mean, like, Yamane is standing over their shoulders. He says, sorry, guys, we can't do that. The disconnect happened after, damage was taken. And, the rules for this kind of tournament are made under the pretense that, how do I say this? The rules are basically designed under the pretense that this is mostly an online tournament. It's handled between TESL and the players. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, like, how do I say this? Anyone can say, oh, our teammate disconnected, but he could really just be AFK. He could just be away from his computer or away from his keyboard. But, I mean, in all honesty, I think if we could, how do I say this? If we could do this in good spirit of the game, perhaps we would see, Yamane say, okay, let's go ahead and go through that again. Because what would happen if, like, let's say theoretically for a moment, a disconnect happened after damage was inflicted at the OGN studio at the end of Season 1 finals. What would have happened then? Just some food for thought. It didn't happen.
I think it will follow the rules just like Beyond, because there's no way to what do you call that? There's no way to
make it fair. There's no way to reset everything.
Yeah, that's right. Like in some games, they do have some mechanisms. You have to what do you call it? Rebuild the game.
Yeah, put the game back in the state that it was before the disconnect happened.
But we cannot do that here because
right.
of the location, position, the damage. It cannot mimic. So
wow.
No, there is a technical thing that they can do it by using the replay. But it's not a World of Tanks technique.
Yeah. I want to go ahead and just highlight the efficiency that we have here now. I mean, everyone knows what to do in the event of a disconnect now.
Yeah.
And we were able to get this game remade in less than 60 seconds, I think. That was pretty good. So not too much time wasted.
Yep.
All right, and they're off to the south. It's going to be Elong. To the north, it's going to be Charlotte Tiger. And it looks like they're not too much deviating from the original strategy that they had before the disconnect had happened. Black there, kind of moving. I feel like that position makes me a little scared for his life. But he does get a nice hit and a nice follow-up for 467 damage, 279 off of CTT4. And
it's working.
It's
working. Because the black there is more scope. He just want to spot anyone, and they cannot use the M13 to snipe him. And it's working.
Charlotte Tiger is taking a ton of damage here, but of course it's not for free. GRB does take 624, but I mean, thus far, Elong has gotten the better plays. They've gotten higher damage output. And
right now they know someone was separate there.
Right. So they pile in?
They cannot kill the M13 first. They cannot kill that.
I think that will become the target of their affection. There's T69 on their team. Black turns the corner. He piles out 2 shots. 449, 492 off of Shinozakit. And now Shinozakit is out of the game along with his teammate before him, Hiwami. 562, 795 off of Starman. And it will be Shaku who falls, not the man from the stars. 303 off of him. And the next shot takes him out of the game. 334 off of Nightmare. Opolis. 685 off of GRB, and he's gone too. Nightmare and Elong Star are going to try and take things toe-to-toe with CTT4, but I believe Star is in... No, he's not.
Yeah.
But this is just a meat grinder right now. Renault coming in to the side of Black CN, and Black CN now on that 40-something second reload, 821 off of Renault, and it's going to be Star CN going around to the rear.
Yeah. Oh, he missed it.
Missed the first shot.
Yep, but whatever.
Second, third, fourth will connect, but that's IS-3s going up against right now. Nice hit, and the T1 Cunninghams are next on the menu. I do want to highlight, I don't think last Thursday we could actually see the label of the tanks above their names. Last Thursday we did not.
That's Thursday? Yeah, we can.
We could. Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm just wondering when that effect kicked into this mod.
I think it's after 9.3.
Yeah, after the update, that's a problem there.
Okay.
Elong team doing really nice on the light tank strategy. They always doing really nice on light tank. And they love to use that. Normally we can see the CTN map, maybe a team only choose one light tank, but they used to, and they use it on a perfect location, They just use the T69 for scout, and the sniper is M13. Normally we use the light tank for scout, and other for sniping, but because of the location and speed, they have to use M13 to reach there. So they need a speed to the corner, and they use the T69 for scout, and then they can use the light tank to sniping, and it's work.
All right.
It's work. It's really nice. So I think the whole scenario is under their plan. So they're doing really perfect on this one.
That's this game in a nutshell, guys. We're going to take it into game number 2 after 3 minutes. Alright guys, we are back now with game number 2. It's going to be on Mines, and this is typically the map that we don't see Elong lose unless their opposing team is PvP Super Friends. It was a joke, guys. But looks like they're changing up the tactics just a little bit, because last time around they actually had RU-251s.
Yeah, they got a 5 light tank, but right now they have 2 heavy, 2 mid, and only 1 light tank.
That's right. Okay. So it's a T49, IS-3, T32, AMX 1390, and a T69 that you guys cannot see coming out for Team Charlotte Tiger. So that's going to be... Oh, not yet, because they actually have 2 T69s. Wait, oh, no, you're right.
Tigers only have 1 for
Right. Sorry, guys, I was looking at Alpha's computer for a minute, and I was looking at it the wrong way. And, yeah, it's a Swiss Army knife coming from Charlotte Tiger. Okay. Well.
The Young team won the Charlotte Tiger last match. I mean the last Thursday, right? Because of Shark Tiger, they all camp on the base. So I don't think they're gonna camp again.
Oh, me neither. Charlotte Tiger is pushing up the middle of the center of the map, and I mean, I imagine what they're gonna nestle between those two rocks. What they're gonna stand between those two rocks close to Iwami right now would be something heavily armored, especially in the turret.
Yep.
But which tank would fit that description best? Do you think? That's the pile up. Iwami should be able to. Yeah, you should at least see reflection there in the T1.
But
50-meter rule.
But yep.
Okay. So no one's gonna dive into those rocks just yet.
Yep.
What is Charlotte Tiger thinking for the time being? I think they realize that they have to find the most heavily armored target on their enemy team and take it down very quickly and very efficiently. Of course, that would be the T-32 and also, I imagine, the IS-3.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, it's still a very defensive setup for the Elon team.
Right, and I mean, if we check out where all the T1 Cunninghams right now are on this map, they're just checking the back booms, the east side of the map and the lighthouse side of the map. So everything is like heavily concentrated towards the center from both sides, with the exception of that one heavy tank way to the south of the map. I'm trying to figure out who that is.
You know what? Every time I see the Elon team's position, I feel they're somewhat like a real army. You know, the tank will aim on one direction and never move it. You know, sometimes we saw other teams they stand there and they torrent, you know, watch everywhere, keep turning. But the team Elon, they always like they can just aim on one direction and never change.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That tank way to the south is actually GRB, and what is he in right now? Is the real question. GRB. Let's see here.
Where is the GRB?
GRB is in. I'm trying to figure this out. He's
Oh,
in the
okay.
AMX-50.
Okay, yeah, M50 on the K4.
That's a little bit, I guess you could say, a little bit confusing because it is such a heavily armored tank. It should be at the front lines tanking damage, as opposed to, you know, being in back sniping. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, the accuracy on that thing is not amazing, right?
M50, if you really doing the aiming, I mean, perfectly, you can hit the target on 400 meters, okay.
All right, okay.
Yeah, and its gold run, I mean the premium runs is APCR, so it's much easier to penetrate the long range enemy compared to hit. The T69 is using hit. The hit sometimes I really hate the hit because of if you shoot a track, it won't penetrate. You know? But APCR will not have such problem.
Okay, well, Plateau actually takes a good chunk of heat there.
Yep.
From ABC. And right now I guess you could say the east side door has been exposed just a little bit. And the west side right now is actually being approached by two tanks there from Charlotte Tiger. And both of them look light.
Oh, the T49 there.
Iwami.
Oh, wow, big gun. What are you gonna do? He can shoot the T69 or T32?
Maybe. But I don't think he has vision just yet.
He don't have a vision right now, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, he have. He got a friend there, but he cannot shoot anything.
Not only that, he was stuck there as well. All right, so Obelisk, if he pokes forward, that's going to provoke a shot from Shako. If he provokes a shot from Shako, Shako will then be exposed. But it looks like that might not be the case.
And the M50 is doing for the covering fire for the Shako, I think. Wow. Yep. Do you see that? The T49 is hit.
Shinozaki. It's now piling up. Looks like right next to Shako. Plateau is taken out. And that means the east side of the map is clean for Elong, but they're all going to work their way up the center. Nice positioning here from Charlotte Tiger is going to allow them to get shots out from two different directions at the same time. However, the connections are what's most valuable. 1099 Alpha Black CN Will Reno get the finishing shot on him or not? Looks like no. Reno will. Starman trying to come in for the assistance, but it looks like it might not be enough. 359 off of Nightmare, 259 off of Star. Both of the T1 Cunningham fall in the background, and it looks as though Starman is kind of being chased down just a little bit there.
Yep. And right now, the Shot Tiger got a better chance because of most of the reload time on the Elon is late in Shot Tiger.
Not only that, 212 damage off of Reno, but he's being shot at from two different takes. 492, 535 off of Reno. The next shot from the rear has to be the one to take him down. And indeed, it is. Star has now got the pile out, get out of that position, or he's in a lot of trouble. And in the tier 8s, again, this is a fight that I think that, it's hard to say right now. I mean, there's...
Yeah, good cast. Maybe a T49 kill the M13.
Right.
Wow.
Oh man. Okay.
So even right now. So. Oh.
Not
no.
quite.
No.
Not
No.
quite.
No.
853 off of Shaco.
Yeah.
And I think that T49 made the hit that he needed to. Maybe, just maybe. He wanted to. Yes,
he missed it.
He missed again. Shaco's
no.
Reload 186. And he's out of the game now from
both missed one.
From Shizaki. Yes, but the T1 Cunninghams there. I think those really low HP light tanks are something they can penetrate. Look at him! ABC's just going for it. He's gonna fall back for a reload too. And if he's able to hit Shinozaki from that location, he might be able to deal enough damage to take him out of the game. Will it happen? He's fully reloaded.
Wow.
He's running for the hills. Oh boy. Well, this is gonna be a draw right now.
Yeah, it's a draw.
And that's gonna put. It's going to put Charlotte Tiger up 1 point while simultaneously putting up their opponent's 1 point.
Okay, so close. And I think both teams do not making any problem here. I mean, no mistake, but maybe on the force fire, it's not. I think no problem on force fire too. Even the strategy, the position, the movement is so good, but finally it's a draw. They're almost. I mean, the Elon team almost win this one, but on the couple, maybe on the, I think the Shaco, the M13, the Shaco is pretty critical there because he can get a cover fire from the M13, but he keeps fighting on the corner,
Yeah.
Because if he just pull back, the M50 can support him, but he didn't do that. Maybe he's saying he can kill the another M13, but he missed one shot, I think.
Yeah. Critical moment. Okay, so we're going to take things into a short break, and game number 7 will be dropped from this series since this game ended in a draw. All right, guys. So game number 4 is gonna be, excuse me, 3 is gonna be on Himmelsdorf, and that's 3 AMX50s, 2 IS3s, and 3 AMX50s and 2 IS3s for both sides. No 110 coming out of Elong this game around. I'm wondering why.
They cannot defend, I think.
Or maybe they like vodka. Perhaps, just perhaps.
If they cannot defend, I think. But if we want to rush, I can still be the best choice.
Well, I mean, it depends on their spawning positions, and according to the... looking at this right now on Alpha's PC, it's as though they are spawning to the north, so they can defend.
They cannot stand on the northwest, I think.
Boy, I am starving. We got started at 8 o'clock tonight.
Yeah.
We're rolling on to midnight Taiwan time, guys.
Yeah, I hope we can finish that on 12:30.
Right. For those
But they are Elong, you know. Elong
Yeah.
never camp, but today, not today, on this match, they're gonna camp, I think.
I think we can count on them to perform just the way that we need them to, in order for them to pull out their win.
Do you see the position of Elong GRB, right? He used the M50, right? Okay, but don't stand on the window. We saw a lot of team, you know, stand on the blackest place, and use the M30, M50, and just show up torrent, and everybody hit you, punch you fast. You know, I don't know why.
All right.
Okay, the Japanese team know you guys gonna camp.
Well, it looks like they're all just going to pile into the dead center of the map, and I think if they pull their cards right, if they do this the right way, I think it could yield some success, because to be perfectly honest with you guys, look at the position of Nightmare right now. That's one less tank in the position that it needs to be, and it's going to be very difficult for him to double back just in time.
Yep. But it still depends on the Japanese team, you know. I think they gonna rush into the 2 direction. So the Nightmare still can work on there, but he have to hide first. Don't stand there. Maybe, you know, the 2 IS3 gonna shoot you and take you 900 hit point. You cannot be a useless tank there.
Right. Now I'm starting to wonder, should I have asked if I could go to WCA to broadcast their World of Tanks tournament? Yeah.
Yeah, you can contact OGR.
Well, I think,
Contact Yamane.
I don't think
OGR,
Yamane would have
whatever.
liked that, but I mean, it is what it is right now. It's all right.
Yeah, but you know, you are the first choice. Whatever.
Yeah. All right. So Charlotte Tigers right there. They're all piled up. The question is, does Elong know about this?
No. They know they are coming, but they don't know where they are right now. Yeah. The most important thing for Elong right now is they have to hide the Nightmare, you know, carefully. Because it's a M50. You cannot use the side armor scratch skill there.
There we go. They all counted down. They're piling in right now.
Yep.
And Star is gonna get totally surrounded there almost immediately. Nightmare.
Yeah, Nightmare's still waiting for them.
Yeah.
They won't. He won't show up right now.
All right, so there we go. That's a ton of damage being dealt out. 630 onto CT Reno, piling up even more. Only 20 off of Black CN with a ram. CTT4 taking a good chunk as well. And it looks like Reno is taking out a game almost immediately. Shako, and guess what? There's so much falling left and right. GRB going down as well. Star CN is out of the game.
Yeah, Japanese team doing really nice here.
Oh yeah, this is the
Perfect.
tactic they needed to do, and they did not get spotted anywhere along the ways. Look at this, 366 damage off of Black CN. He's reloaded, he's ready to fire a shot, but is he ready to fire the shot is the real question. Nightmare CN now has to deal with a Shinozakit turning his corner. A wild Shinozakit has appeared, and looks like he's gonna try and, no, he's running away. Oh, he's on the reload.
He's trying to support
his teammate.
Yep, trying to support the
Well, Mubesi will get the reload first. Will it or will it not bounce is the real question.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's over.
Okay.
It's a 4 versus 1 scenario.
Right.
And the shot attack doing really nice.
There's
Really
Nightmare.
nice.
He's going to have to make every shot count. He's doing a good job so far. They still have one T1 Cunningham alive. That is to say, both sides do. But Nightmare's out of the game, and that basically seals the deal for Charlotte Tiger. They win this game more or less.
Yep.
It's interesting to note that we don't have all of the tanks piled into that capture circle. I think they want blood. They want that T1 Cunningham out of the game. So now we got Shinozaki going to his own home base to save.
They want to make more damage.
Ah. Okay.
It's so close. Even the Japanese team, the 2 tank only have like 200 hit points. Almost make it, but I have to say that the Japanese team doing really nice. And it's somewhat like a textbook. I cannot remember this. I cannot remember how to break the defensive position because the teamwork is really good.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh,
Trying
he
to
missed
deal out
it.
some damage as he may. It's not quite working out. The reload does come in effect. Missed shot number 2.
Oh, he's a reload.
Took 40
He missed
damage
again.
from that.
Wow.
3 shots he missed, and that T1 was struggling for dear life, but struggle as he may. It's a slingshot versus Iron Man. It's a 3-year-old kid with a slingshot versus Iron Man himself. You can't really feasibly take him down.
Yeah,
but that's gonna bring the score back to 2-2. Let's take it to
2-2. But I have to say, the Elong team they take a defensive position. Such a strong team, if they defend, normally your enemy you're gonna be very hard to break. But the Japanese team do really nice on the flanking. They just ignore someone defend the capture circle, just trying to focus fire on the other part.
Yeah, I mean that's really exactly what they had to do.
Yeah, really nice. Normally, we see the team rush across the capture circle. They gonna fight to someone defend the capture circle, right? And later is someone stand on window. They just waste time there. But they don't do that. They just cross that. You shoot me, whatever. Just gonna shoot your other teammate first. Finally, it worked out. But
that was brilliant.
But it's still really close. Even they doing such nice movement, but finally they just win maybe 400 hit points. So dangerous. But if Elong team or our team do that, I think Elong is okay, but maybe some other team cannot make it. Yeah, it's really hard.
I mean, these guys they were completely taken by surprise. But I think that's game number 4 there in a nutshell. Excuse me, game number 3 there in a nutshell. We're gonna take it into a short break, and then we'll be back with game number 4. Don't go away, guys. Alright guys, we are back now with round 4. It's going to be on Prokhorovka. Now, I do want to highlight that it seems like Elong has a different strategy for each map. Even how do I say this? Every map we've seen them play, they've never employed the same 2 strategies, at least versus Charlotte Tiger and then versus their first opponent's team efficiency. So I mean to say here that they've got, how do I put this? They've got, it seems like, how do I put this? They've got a treasure chest full of magic tricks. if that makes sense. But there's 4 RU-251s coming out from Charlotte Tiger
yep.
and a single T-49. Well, we've got 3 RU-251s coming from Elong, an AMX 1390, and a T-49.
Yep.
So I'm thinking this is going to be one of those games that is not going to be too terribly long. Spawning to the south, giving them their introduction, win or lose this game, it's going to be Elong. And to the north, it will be Charlotte Tiger.
Yep. If they doing a close battle, I mean, fighting rush to each other, the Elong team gonna have okay. Elong team gonna rush. That's right. You know. If they rush, they gonna lose this one because of M13 not doing really nice close battle.
Right, we'll see how this pans out. That's a lot of damage going out already. 588 off of.
It's working right now. You know, their strategy is working. They know what you gonna do, and right now they're gonna win this one.
Oh man. Well, they're all gathered up in a circle there, Charlotte Tiger is, and they are kind of getting lit there, but Elong actually takes the first casualty. It's Black. Not long afterwards, it looks like CT4 is at 1 HP. If he gets rammed, he's out. Iwami follows his steps not too long afterwards, and there's only 2 tier 8s remaining now for Elong versus the
what's going on here?
Versus the 3 of Charlotte Tiger. That is the real question, isn't it? As in GRB is the next on the hit list. Nightmare now the last man standing, 329 off of his hull. He's gonna try and get the sealing out kill onto Lubesi. And now he's just desperately just fighting his way to stay alive. 713 off of his hull. Non-pen or misses completely. 242, 129 off of Galpu. And this is a painfully short game.
I really surprised. You know, on the beginning, the Charlotte Tiger team got a lot of punishment. But after the Elong team trying to rush in, I feel like on the first moment, the Elong team got like 1 or 2 deaths on first 5 seconds, right?
Yeah,
maybe maybe you can check the damage shot.
The damage is not there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
I guess maybe the T-49 shoot someone, and they foxfire really nice. And so when you even got like 1,000 more damage, but T-49 shooting once is even, right?
Right. I mean, I think another thing that added to that was Charlotte Tiger got the jump by employing a strategy we see from them the least, which is actually just a straight up rush through the middle. Yep. The last time we saw them do this was versus Gash plus Night Eagles, and Night Eagles actually got pulled out the win. So it seems a little bit odd, if not dismaying, to see them, take the win off of Elong, who basically won their first game of the entire series with a rush versus NVIDIA Aces. It's a little confusing. But I mean, I'm not getting angry with these guys. I'm not criticizing them, but it seems a little bit strange or a little bit weird.
Yeah, maybe it's too fast. So I still thinking about what's going on there, on that match. But
I think a rush can be really potluck. It's all about coordination, who falls first, whether or not the shots hit.
But Charlotte Tiger make the right decision because when they rush, the M30 is still unreloaded. So I think the Elong team is still doing right. They use the M30. I know my tank is on the reload, so just do a scout and everybody waiting for a shot. Yeah, and they do that right. But when they pop in, I don't know what's going on there. But
it was something else. It really was.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there actually. Maybe maybe the Elong team have to be more careful on that moment, I think. So,
you know what? I think I know what it is, because it's midnight here. It's 1 o'clock in Japan, and I think what Charlotte Tiger was saying, let's hurry up and just win this or lose this. We want to go to sleep.
But they are Japanese,
right?
Let's think about that. Japanese are so straight. They won't text in.
Well, I don't know. Let's not take things that far. Okay, so speaking of, we gotta go into a 3-minute break, and we'll be back at midnight with game number 5 in this best of 7. Alright guys, this could potentially be the final game of the series. And again, this is the one map that we see teams most reluctant to go on the offensive with.
Yep, and right now, the Shadow Tiger, they choose T32, they choose T69, and they are on the... Oh, they are on the south. Okay.
It's a little bit more difficult to defend, and guess what?
Yep,
Elong's going with 4 AMX 1390s and a single RU251. I think what they're going to try and do is say, okay, well, this guy's piled up to this much damage. You take him out far, but at the same time, he's going to be the one that I feel is responsible for revealing the enemy team the most, because, you know, compare the movement speed of an AMX 1390 to an RU251. Nothing can match the RU251 in tier 8, right?
Yep. We saw the firepower on last match, but maybe I think T49 shoots someone, but we didn't see that because of it's so intense, so everything happened on 3 seconds, I think.
Yeah, I saw.
Cannot figure out what's going on there.
I saw a tank just vaporize from Elong.
Yeah.
Just full health and then boom.
Yep.
Just
and
gone.
2, not only 1.
Right, and Plateau is going to get up there in the hills. This reminds me so much of the game that we saw Gash plus Night Eagles on defense with.
Yeah, but last time the Night Eagle set up the T32 on a really worse thing.
Right.
It's a Shadow Tiger, they are not Night
Exactly. So I feel like this is gonna yield more success for our Japanese juggernauts.
Yep.
To be perfectly honest.
Yep.
All right. So here we go. Yuan's just poking up there a little bit, and making sure they're not gonna get hit because, of course, that's the scariest part of going up a hill and then getting onto a plateau. It's like,
I saw a couple of not Japanese, the China tournament. They set up a lot of autoloader on the K barrel. So when you coming up, they just stand you.
Right.
Okay, it's different strategy.
So here we go. Elong, no, I guess you could say gradually just piling in there, but Reflection's gonna spearhead this with some recon, and I don't know if it's quite gonna be enough. Well, Black actually gets a little bit trigger happy there. He fires a shot, but can't quite say for what just yet. Now, what team was it that Elong lost to at WCG November of last year? Addison, you said it was a Japanese team, right?
A Japanese team, no. There is a couple member here, APAC-ASIA, like CT, the
Really?
CT-T4, no. Yep, it's in the City Duck Revolution.
Wow.
They're both two. And I don't know the Pasto Shinozaki because they are new, on this season. So I'm not sure if they join the WCG because of it's a super account, so everyone is renamed. So I don't know who is the real name.
All right, so this could actually be a grudge match and a repeat of WCG, but at the same time, we still have tonight. We're only going to be determining one team that goes to the season finals. And right now, as it is slated to be Charlotte Tiger. Let's wait one moment to see just where things go with this game. 4 minutes on the clock, and Elong, I mean, they're basically the favored team to advance from Thursday if they can't win this, but at the same time, they cannot, I mean, if they want to just take this risk-free, if they want to keep this series alive, if they want to keep their first shot alive, they have to make that move now, and they are beginning to realize that. With only 3 minutes and 37 seconds remaining on the clock, they now advance down the road. And they have vision of basically everything that they need for the time being. Just one T1 Cunningham right now, and that's about it. It's going to be a bully fest there, and indeed it will be plateaued, removed.
Ooh, someone killed the game. T1.
Yep.
Where is the T1? Oh,
there? It was right next to Reflection.
Center.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we got the scout from 50 meters.
Yeah.
The default, I guess you could say basic scouting rule. And now Reflection's going to poke his head over this hill and get his team some vision.
And then there is another problem. If the T1 capture and then use another T1 for cover, they cannot force the Charlotte Tiger to go out,
All right. Here we are.
Okay.
2 minutes. 49 seconds to go. Will this or will this not affect Elong for Thursday? If they lose this set, are they going to be able to still compete day after tomorrow?
When they rush in, I bet the T1 gonna capture, but how soon they gonna do that? It is a problem.
All right. Here we are.
I'm coming.
Go. Everything's piling in. Guess what? Those tanks are divided. Charlotte Tiger's going to have to start backing up. Hiwami fires a shot, but doesn't get a penetrate or just misses completely.
Yep. And the T1 trying to capture right now.
Right.
Totally right.
Obelisk is going to try and get a backdoor, but I mean, it's going to be one T1 Cunningham versus two T1 Cunninghams. And we all know that two T1 Cunninghams in the capture circle beat one any day. All right, so there we go. Elong is just piling in there. The T1s are on the capture. Hiwami's going to try and shut them down, it looks like. If not, he's got to take a shot at Black. No, it will be Reflection that's on the hit list. And ABC is about to become next.
Ooh, someone down here.
Yeah, not only that, it was actually Bessie in the background who was taken down.
Yeah, the TC got down here.
Right.
Can you shoot that?
Can you do that? Looks like he's next.
Oh, no.
Galtu looks like he might be next. Black is chasing down in his RU-251. Nightmare has got to make that next shot. hit.
Yeah,
he does.
And I
he
think
does.
someone reload have to go back to base right now. I mean the Yilong team.
That would be the most efficient way to do that, yes.
Yeah. If someone reload, he have to leave. Do not stand here.
All right, so Hiwami's going to... Oh, man. Wait, why are we not seeing... There we go. Nightmare's got to hit Hiwami. He's got to take him out, OUT. And now it looks like it's been his teammate that will be instead. GRB is now going to chase down CTT4. And it's going to be a 2v1 scenario, at least for the moment.
And he got 3 rounds here.
Yeah, in the coordinated fire. He has to make those shots hit.
2.
The T1 Cunningham is
Nice
taken
one.
down.
Can you
Will
do that?
this game end in a tie or not? Opolis is now 30 seconds away from a tie.
Yeah, but T1, you know, he didn't get a T1.
I know.
Oh,
Opolis is 30 seconds away from a tie. Even if they get the tank here, they're tunnel vision. They completely forgot about Opolis.
Yeah.
They got 20 seconds to get the kill on that kid. Oh, man. Well, what do they do now? I mean, under this circumstance, basically, Charlotte Tiger is guaranteed the win, and they are going to be going to the Season 1 Finals.
Whoa, it's so intense.
Anticlimactic.
You know.
That's the word.
Yeah, but
Wow.
you know.
No need for sarcasm.
I'm thinking about something. Yes, they should use the T1. You know, a little bit late.
Yeah,
The T1 is died too early. I
Oh,
think.
yeah, that's
somewhat
right.
too
That-
early. You know.
that's true. That's true.
Yeah, because of they start to capture not in a very intense fighting. No, just the all M13 just dodge and run. But the T1 already captured. So you just stand there. I don't have any other target, just shoot it. So if they are captured on maybe 30 seconds later, it might be work out, but.
I mean, it was just all positioning, basically. The way Tank A was at time B, and the way T1 Cunningham C and D were there at moment E, just made everything perfect for. I think it was Hiwami who got the T1 Cunningham's kill. So I mean, it was perfect for the reset for Charlotte Tiger. They brought it into a draw, and the end score is 4-3. So with that being said, Charlotte Tiger, our Japanese juggernauts, are going to the season finals.
Yep. Really nice, they are not that good on previous season, but they got a lot of improvement.
Oh, hell
they
yeah.
study a lot and they do a lot of training and ask our team to join them.
All right.
But it's worked out, I think. Really nice.
So on Thursday, what kind of a tournament system are we going to have to determine our final contestants for season finals?
Okay, so we actually got Charlotte Tigers advancing to the season finals, right? So on Thursday, we're going to have PvP and team efficiency to have a best of 7 to decide who will be eliminated from this playoff and who has another chance to fight against with Elong.
Also, okay, PvP and
Alright.
the team efficiency's winner gonna fight the Elong.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
Finally, they're gonna have the losers champion, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to have our losers bracket on Thursday.
In the end, I mean, like, when we compare this to Season 1, in the end, there can only be one. And, I mean, right now, there's no way it can be both PvP, Super Friends, and Team Efficiency, and,
Sure.
Elong. It's either going to be one Elong, one Team Efficiency, or one PvP Super Friends. So, I mean, I'm sure... there might be some disheartened feelings back at home for our Season 1, second and third prize teams, but
Yeah, that's right.
we just have to wait and see how things pan out on Thursday. So for tonight, guys, I'm Breaker,
Let's Edison 99.
And I'm Skipper Alpha.
and we're going to see you guys on Thursday evening.
Bye-bye.
Have a good night.
Bye, guys.